I'm waiting because I just got a message from Tracking. I was saying, oh, Dr. Mono with the first. Tracking was just too busy, too distracted, sending me a gif of a guy pointing at his watch. Rar and stuff, Dr. Mono. You win today. And Rar and stuff Tracking just a moment too late. You didn't get a notification. I hit the go live button about the same time you sent me that GIF. Also, apparently nobody from Wild's group, Wild's Discord, streamed yesterday. The last two go live notifications were both mine. Sure, delete that. Rar and stuff, Draco, and BP. A slightly belated happy birthday to Bitter Pill. Where is the channel? There it is. Sometimes Discords have so many channels it's kind of difficult to find the one you're looking for again. Bah, humbug! Rar and stuff, Isof. Alright, that's done. So, today we have done the thing. We've gotten with the modern times of the 2010s, and we no longer have the landline phone. Got rid of it entirely. And I called AT&T to do that, and the guy I spoke to, he was doing the whole spiel, trying to keep you on there. It's like, oh, well, we can convert the landline into a cell phone, and then you can keep the number as a cell phone number, and yeah, that means we'll have 3 lines then. That's not really helpful. Yep, I still had a landline. Paying $50 a month for that. And in the past month, we had one, not a fist, one phone call that was not spam. Just one. Why? Old habits. We had a lot of accounts and things that were still pointing to that, and so this past month, been going through and pointing everything to the cell phone. Then I was on the line with AT&T, and I was actually calling them from the landline just because it made it easier to get to, you know, verify accounts and stuff. And the guy, we told him, yeah, go ahead, cancel it, effective immediately. He's like, okay, and he starts pushing buttons, and then as he was talking and, you know, trying to sell me some other thing, the call just completely cut out. I was like, oh, he hit the button. And sure enough, if I pick up the phone now, it just gives a busy signal. So, went around the house, picked up all of the phones, put them in a box, put the box up in the closet, it'll go into recycling someday, and that's gone now. That's how you save $50 a month. Did that in 2001? I didn't even have a cell phone in 2001. Unless you just didn't have any reason for anybody to call you for it at all, period. We'll keep it until the company says, no, you can't do that. Yeah, well, there's an electronics recycling place nearby, and I just take stuff up to there. Oh, you still got a rotary phone? Damn. I grew up with those, but whenever we got touch tone, it was like, this is so much better. You don't have to whoop. Still use a telegraph? Still transmit your text messages via Pony Express. Are we still in ad space? For 8 more seconds. You still have a ham radio license? Okay, that's actually kind of cool, though. Maybe you feel sad and old when that video of kids not knowing how to use a rotary phone came out. Oh, yeah. Although, to be fair, whenever new technology comes out, I don't really know how to use it either. I am becoming the old. I'm used to my old things. I don't want a smart house. I just want a normal house that can't be hacked from the outside through a thermometer. Or thermostat. That was it. Okay, boomer. Know how to use a hand crank phone. Oh, wow. I've never touched one of those. I've never even seen one in person. Oh yeah, ads. Ads are done. We can finally start. Where is my things? Oh, seeing this on GOG. Whip Pride Month. I kind of forgot that was this month. Whoops. No, wait, no, that's correct. There's nobody is doing the thing. Of course, none of the big corporations on Twitter and social media changing their logos to rainbowy colors to say, we support you. Not a single one of them doing it this year. And I think it's kind of funny and rather telling because the whole time they were doing it before, I was always saying, it's performative. They don't actually care. It is a means to a profitable market. And sure enough, they don't. Seen them, touched them, know how rural communities have several people on the same line, but different rings. So, nosy neighbors could pick up the line and listen to it. Oh, that's... Whoever would do that is an asshole, that's for sure. BP lives in a pocket dimension where time has no meaning. Makes sense to know how to use a rotary phone and a hand crank. You're not wrong, actually. It's a very small town in a very low populated state. The pocket dimension called Wyoming. You know, I have it on good authority that Wyoming does mean no state here. All right, back to Skald. Like it that way. Stay out. So before we go and try to raid the city of Horan and maybe do a little bit of rescuing, I want to take another crack at this place. Sneaky. Oh, well, that's not good. Hang on. Don't see me. Damn it. Well, this is even worse. Now we're way the heck over here. I was trying to be sneaky. Alright, we need Roland up front. Okay, you're the ranger guy that we just got. What was his name? Ethan. And then I'm just gonna hang back because I'm weak and wimpy and Alright. Who goes first? You do, and then it's all of us. You look like you're in a stance where you're holding a bow. Either that or he's, getting ready to fight. He's in the process of getting his dukes up. What if none of these guys are actually archers? Can you be 1, 2, 3, probably 4? Hop, 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 hop. Poof! Hop, hop, hop. Defend! I did things, didn't I? No. Next level is when we're going to get the various auras. So instead, how about a little bit of Strength of the Bear? Oh, we got the Cascade. Well, in that case, you can have it too. So yeah, I could step here and I would be okay. Mark of Valerian. And a little bit of stone skin. Not alert, you say? Damn, I should have shot this guy with an arrow. Or had Kat do that so she gets a backstab. Whoop. I don't think that actually did the mark. Uh-oh. You have fallen right into my trap. Rare and stuffed Arcana. Bop, bop, bop. Bop.
How skibbity.
And a free dragon fruit. Oh, so early in the day, too. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. Okay, there it goes. I forgot how to eat. Maybe I just need to scoots forward a bit so that I'm actually better in range of the camera. Hands, paws, beans. Okay. No, what else we're gonna do? I need to... Boop. Okay. Reset. There. I hope none of the rest of you heard that. Let me just turn off Discord. Oh. Hang on, this might be important. BP, I like the title of that article you just sent me. Which cord? Discord. Yeah, keep the party together. Yeah, he didn't mark. There we go. Mark target. Oh, that guy is an archer. Ow, ow. Cat's not going to be able to get into range to backstab this guy just yet. So just kind of circle around here. And... poof! We're a surly cantankerous bunch. You know, that's an accurate description. Dut, 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 dut. Second wind. Oh, that didn't do a lot. And we'll take that extra move. Stealth not needed. Backstab. 36. And I'd like to pan the camera up just a tiny bit. I don't like how he's like up at the very top. Not today. Oh, yes, today. This guy back here, he's not having a good time. He is freaking the heck out after watching all of his friends die. We should have thought of that sooner. This guy, though, he wants to fight. He's here for it. Bonk. Backstab! He's not flanked, but he is panicking, which means he's defenseless, or vulnerable is the word. That went way better than the last time we tried to do this. Oh, we got 2 poison arrows and $49. And then we're back in the bottom left corner. An ancient, weathered Imperial Way shrine stands before you. Despite its remote location, you suspect it still sees occasional use. I will examine this. This is one of several pilgrim sites in the Outer Isles. It is said that to pray at them offers wholeness of body and clarity of mind. However, you'd have no idea the proper prayers and rituals to perform. Perhaps there are pilgrims in the region for you to ask? Well, how about... Hey, Drina. Alright, pilgrim. Tell me how to pray at this shrine. A pilgrim shrine, Drina answers as she thoughtfully strokes the ancient masonry. There are a number of these spread throughout the Outer Isles. Pilgrims would come from all throughout the Empire and pray at them. It's said to bring good luck and clarity. You haven't visited them? No, I'm a sepulchite. My order is not required to do pilgrimages, and we think that this is a whole bunch of quackery. I've had little time to wander in my time here. That being said, it would give me great joy to be able to visit all of the shrines one day and get the achievement. Say, pilgrims traveling to the shrines pass through Horan. We might still find some there. Perhaps they could teach us the proper prayers and rituals to perform at these sites? Yes, let's keep an eye out for them. And that's all we can do here. So I guess we didn't even need to come here. We've been beset by prowling fellhounds. Mini puppers. Okay, you go first, and then you go second. And then all the rest of them. I don't think I want Cat up front. In fact, space you guys out. That way... There. No, scoot back. Scoot back. So this way, they can't reach the squishier back row. Forgot that I gave Ethan, or Ethan. What was her name? Eben, with a B. Okay. Forgot that I gave him the sword that does lightning damage. I wish I could use it, but I can't use broadswords. I can only use tiny weapons. Tiny, disappointing weapons. Mark of blurring. Stone skin. No, damn it. I wanted to click the thing and it's just... It's all ruined now. He's out of position. Parlay. Rarn stuff, Croc. Oh, Drina is not doing too hot. I got a feeling I might end up having to do some tanking. Oh, Fire Warrior! Cast the Miha! Ooh, that didn't do much. That flank bonus. Second wind isn't quite as good as it was early on. I guess it is still a free heal every couple of turns, but it's not making the bar move that much. Big stab. Alright. Mana's not looking too hot. At least mine isn't. I guess Drina's not great either. There's some abandoned cargo strewn on the road ahead of you. Free stuff? Free stuff, you say? Wait, who has the highest awareness? I think it's you. Do I have a lantern for you? Yep, here you go. There we go. I've spotted something. Umbarian wine. Dead end. And lot of nothing in Fellhounds. Ooh, got two big uns. Alright, Cat goes first. Then alright, let's do that same formation business again. So, you there, you there, you there. What's your soak? 0 to 6? What's my soak? 0 to 7. I'm actually tankier than she is. Although, 31 and 9 wounds, and I have 26 and 9 wounds. So, she might be able to take a little more than I can. Begin! Poof. How about a blessed touch? Bip. Nope, nope, close it. And then bonk him with your club. Okay, mark the big one. And then also... Oh, I can't do 2 abilities in 1 turn. Just defend. Let them step into my trap. Oh. They went awoo. And up. I will stone skin you. There you go. Go back. I'm not going to be able to flank that guy easily. She can help over here. I need to remember to have him do second wind whenever his turn comes up. You two. Second wind. Or third wind. Now woo! Miss. Ah, come on. Even you suck. See? Everyone else hit. No levels ups. And I keep forgetting to have Eben do his second wind break. Overgrown serpents slither towards you. Alright, fight again. Oh, Rarin stuff, who can? Serpents, level 7. 35 hit points, not too concerning. I like being able to set up my people this way so that it basically blocks them from being able to hit anybody back here. Poof. Not that one. Second wind. More. Blah, poison. I might actually need to go back to the other camp and heal. Boop. Come on. Step up 1. Stone skin. Critical backstab for 40. Ah, the soak is not helping. I gave her moderate poison. Yeah, cure that. Okay, good. You got a cascade, so go ahead and Miha yourself as well. She's barely hanging in there. So is Eben. We've had second wind, but what about third wind? Scales, venom glands. We out. Back to the camp. Okay, how are we doing on Tasty Fuds? We got some omelets. We got enough rations to cover everyone. We'll just do that. Alright, you're on forage, you're on forage. Could I assist with fletching? Yeah, I've got pretty good crafting skills. I'm gonna make some arrows. Why is the letter S attacking you? Because it sucks. Now you gotta draw an S, and then you gotta draw another S. I didn't even pay attention to see how many arrows we made. Time for the horror of Harren. Hey, save. Save. At the end of the rugged peninsula lies the small walled fishing village of Harren. Once home to hundreds, the town now lies seemingly deserted. Whatever fate has befallen this place, you must be on your guard if you choose to enter it. Rawr and stuff, Firehead Nick!
The horror.
The horror. Rawr and stuff, Zep. Wait. Sneak. Oh no! Nudity on Twitch! Avert your eyes! But do not avert your eyes from this treasure chest. We got 3 thief tools. Pop it. $159. Hell yeah.
The horror.
Whoops. That was the exit. Poof. Who stripped this man of his power? Nudity is Croc's middle name. It's Croc Nudity Dial. Odile. The gates to Harren loom before you. The massive portcullis is down. However, there is no way to open it from this side. On the other side, you see the dead piled atop one another, up against the portcullis. They must have died trying to escape the town, caught between the gates and whatever assailants were in the town with them. Crocodilly! Drina's face is ashen. Ashen one? I knew these people. I delivered their children and cared for their dead. To see them like this. I will have vengeance. She sets her jaw on the table. There's another way. The Fisherman's Gate. We follow the walls east and then south. Let's go. Oh, yeah, Drina's the one telling us about this now, and not Eben. Even though Eben's the one who told us about it back in town. Yes, Drina, we were all there whenever he let us know that there's another entrance. This portcullis is closed. Perhaps there is an opening mechanism inside the city? This door does not open from this side. I've spotted something. A glass bead, $56, and a perky fish. Mushroom? Mushroom? Can't do anything with this horse. There are no lizards that want to eat it. Star spawn. Just like when we were playing Baldur's Gate, we're just clearing the map a little bit of shroud at a time, just going in stripes. The small farmhouse seems desolate and abandoned. The only sign of life is a pack of grotesquely swollen hogs feeding greedily on something deep in the mud. When you catch a glimpse through the brief bleak of frenzy, you realize it's the corpses of what must have been their former owners. Infernal swine! Drina spits behind us. Hey, don't do that. Good times. How long ago was that? Oh, Baldur's Gate? That was before I got the Avatar, I think. So, more than a year? And I know that I was playing those games for months. Baldur's Gate 2 was crazy long. These hogs look more like more than a handful. Best be careful lest we all end up with a tusk in the gut. Oh, that's Roland talking. Carry on. I think we're gonna have no choice. Yep. Level 6, that's pretty tanky. But you know what would be really funny? Oh, wait, and I guess I'm just gonna stay back here and cheer everyone on. Yay, you're doing great. You know what? No. I bet I'm a better fighter than Priest Lady. So she can just kind of move around and heal us as we need. Oh, they're not alert. Well, that changes things. Actually, no. We're gonna stay the course. Do you have a bow equipped? I guess I can't tell from this screen. Alright, he's gonna mark this target. Just gotta pee on him from all the way back there. Perfect. He's got some reach. And then defend. Okay, good. You do have a bow. Take the shot! Oh, it didn't count as a backstab? I guess he's ready. Probably because of the mark. The mark probably alerted him. Damn it. Oh. Do nothing. And I shall cast Mark of Blurring. Followed by Stone Skin. Roland's just gonna chill. He's doing fine where he is. And then mark on you. And defend. Oops. I wanted to switch to her sword. I wasn't paying attention to the buttons. That's... the fog over my character making the sprite kind of glitch out, and it looks like I'm dancing over there. With the outline, you can better tell what's happening, but it's still kind of like he's headbanging. He likes this music, and I do. What even is stealth, anyways? It's a copyrighted word, or trademarked word. Okay, I already marked blurred and stone skinned rated. I'm gonna stone skin on you. I'm using up so much of my mana just on the very first fight of this thing. Looked at a thing, started following when I was playing Baldur's Gate 1, it was back in 2022. Wow. I didn't know it was that long ago either. That may have even been before the PNG avatar. Dang. Switch. And poof. Defend. Also defend. Ouch. Backstab from the front. Hey, I need your little touch. Boop. Aura of fire resistance. Oh, no cascade? Damn. Sure. Whap! Roland is just on a murder spree. No, go ahead and, yeah, we need to mark the next one. Bip. And then defend. Ninja vanish! And I shall spellburn! Ow! But less ow because I cast the fire resistance. But it's gonna take a couple of spellburns to get the mana back from the fire resistance. 3-turn cooldown. Blah! Did I mark this one or the other one? That one. Okay. Mark! Football. Backstab. Bend. It's gonna be 2 turns before I can spellburn again. Ouch. Well, at least I might get to it.
Tell US a story
US?
about landlines.
Okay. One time, back when I was in high school, thousands of years ago, I was on the phone with one of my friends, and we started hearing another set of voices. I don't know if they could hear us. We actually tried talking to them, and they didn't respond, so probably not. But I think somehow the lines got crossed and we were picking up somebody else's calls. Make sure you weren't asking about our extended warranty. Those hadn't been invented yet. This was a long time ago. Ooh, big crit. 25. We may not get around to doing another... Yeah. Roland's gonna wrap this up. If it was from Sears... Well, Sears did exist back then. You know what else existed back then? Malls. And you would go to a mall, and it was actually a cool place to be, and not just overpriced clothing stores. There were things like arcades and toy stores. Yeah, the mall was the place to be. There'd be game stores, and there was a place that had cookies, and one of the things was like they had this, maybe it's because I was very little at the time, but the cookie was like huge, enormous, and it was like chocolate chip and M&Ms, and I loved it. It was like one of my favorite things to get every time. K&B Toys, that's them. Oh yeah, Suncoast. I got a story about Suncoast too. So, also thousands of years ago, because, you know, stories about malls happened that long ago. I was playing EverQuest, and I was telling one of my guildmates there that I was looking to get a movie. I don't remember what it was, and I was just thinking it's probably something that's not going to be easy to find. And he's like, "Oh, I work at Suncoast, so you should see if there's one near you and check them, because Suncoast usually has a pretty good selection." And I thought, can't hurt. So next day, that weekend, went to Suncoast, and sure enough, they had it. And when I got to the register, of course, the guy always asks, you know, "Did you find everything okay?" And I jokingly said, character name from EverQuest, the guy's character name. Told me that you guys would have it, and sure enough you did. And he looked up at me, and he was like, "Kess?" Of course, that wasn't my character name back then. I was one of those losers that would just name my characters after other popular characters. So I had a Rakesh, whom you may recall from Quest for Glory, and I also had a Shay Ohmsford, which from the Shannara books. So anyway, yeah, it turned out that the Suncoast that my guildmate worked at was the same one that was in my town. Need a 6 first 10. Okay. Pick it. We bring glory to our ancestors. $85. Wonder how much a lockpick costs. I don't think we've seen them for sale anywhere. Finally! Ham! We don't have cheese, though, so we still can't make a sandwich. $2. And 4 egg. Mall arcades were awesome. Heck yes. Steamed hams. No, because you don't get steamed hams from Ham. That's a burger you're talking about, even though it's obviously grilled.
Woolworths for the win.
I don't think I've ever been to a Woolworths. A gaunt figure shambles out of the fog towards you. The man is emaciated and covered in filth. He looks with exhausted eyes and stops dead in his tracks as he notices you, even though we're in stealth. So he shouldn't... Oh, I was leading the party, so yeah, it'd be easy to spot us. His eyes wide in terror, but his body too frail to flee. Who goes there? Don't kill me! The withered-looking man cries out as he cowers before you. I'm Philip J. Fry, just a fisherman. Please help me, my wife is still trapped inside the city and... And what? What's going on inside the walls? When the Reavers went amok, they butchered folks in the street where they found them. But that was only in the beginning. Once they had control of the city, they started dragging people from their houses, rounding them up. Only the eldest and youngest were finished off first. Oh, go on. Remember Radio Shack? There was actually one, it was a standalone Radio Shack near where I live. Back when it carried electronic components. Yeah, in the late days, they just kind of carried screws and then pre-made stuff. Pre-made stuff that really wasn't that great. I got a mouse from them once, and that damn thing didn't last a month.
I learned how much tomato sauce cheese can absorb. I assume over a long time. The pizza sucked.
Back in your circuit building days, I have never touched that. And who knows, maybe it's something that I probably should learn. At the very least for things like board repair. Radio Shacks were everywhere. Those and Blockbusters, hell yeah. I think at one time there were 3 Blockbusters within walking distance of my house. Man, those were the days. We didn't realize just how good we had it. It's just so cool going into a Blockbuster, looking around at what they had, and just picking something out based entirely on the cover art and nothing else. Or finding out that there's a Beowulf movie after just having read the original epic. Well, not the original, but the epic in high school. And being like, Beowulf? Christopher Lambert? The Highlander as Beowulf? That's gonna be awesome! It wasn't. I rented that with one of my friends, and I think we realized right away it was not going to be a good movie, and we just started making fun of it immediately. Number of breadboards and other circuit junk you bought it at Radio Shack. Yeah, I never really got into building things from parts at that level. And who knows, maybe that would have been a really fun hobby for me. Because I did like making things, but it was more of like artsy stuff. I used to like playing with clay a lot. Those that are taken were dragged to the keep, and all that remains of them are screams. Such screams. My wife and I hid for days with no food or water. By this morning, we couldn't make it no more, and we couldn't take it no more, and made a run for it. They got us before we even got within sight of the gate. Oh, go on. They beat us like mangy dogs. I didn't know mangy dogs could beat someone. Even my Natia told us father was waiting for us. Bloody forsaken bastards. They'll be dragging her away as we speak. By the dead, you have to save her for me. She's beautiful. She's got long auburn hair. Please?
Back in my day, the only Best Buy we had was at a J.C. Penney.
The Best Buy was part or inside a J.C. Penney? That's a new one even for me. Our Best Buys were always their own standalone buildings. They were near the mall. But you got away? You abandoned your wife? That's how you get wife harm. CompUSA was another one. Oh, I loved CompUSA. For a while, that's where I went for all of my computer stuffs. I was really bummed when they finally closed down. My second computer was a repurposed e-machine. And one day, the power supply in it finally failed. So I went to CompUSA to get a new one because I had already learned enough about computers that I could replace parts. And I took the power supply in with me, showed it to the guy. He's like, I need a new one of these. And he's like, oh, that's a e-machine power supply. You can only get those from e-machines. And that's when I learned the scam. Remember reading about CompUSA? It was an awful shame that went out. Yeah. Oh, the way it went out? I didn't know that there was some shenanigans behind it. I just figured it died because of the internet. A lot of businesses didn't evolve with the times. If we don't go back before they reach the keep, she'll be dead, or worse, on the morrow. I need some information first. The man frets uncomfortably. Reavers? How can men reach such cruel lows? I know some of them for years. Good, honest fishermen. Now they've gone mad. It's this father, I tell you. Him and his outsiders brought this upon us and poisoned the lodges. Oh, go on. Now they hold the whole bloody city. It's bloody bedlam in there. Seems to me a few of them, the meanest and hardest ones, are the ones who answer directly to the father. They're the ones who took Natia, and they seem to be holed up in the keep, only going outside to get more bodies. The man shudders. E-Machine was that Gateway? I don't think so, but it was a very similar kind of thing. Actually, I think Gateway PCs were probably better. But it was a kind of a budget level pre-built machine. And once I found out that I could not replace the power supply unless I bought a new one from them, and they were going to charge me like, oh, what was it? It was an outrageous amount for a power supply. It was Acer? Wait, Acer was E-Machine? No way. I had an Acer laptop and that thing was a beast. What you read about it and saw from Post Mortar, a good YouTube place for that. Might have to check them out. We're struggling to innovate, and then they were bought by a company just before they expanded south of the border, and ran it further into the ground. What a shame. It was a good store. What a rotten way to die. Oh, you know somewhere who was someone who worked for Gateway? They were a pretty big company back then. A lot of proprietary junk, yes. Had both of you think Gateway was better? E-Machine and Gateway, or Acer and Gateway? Every single time. That happens a lot, especially with laptops, because there isn't really a standard form factor that they all kind of adhere to. They all just kind of, well, what can we cram in this tiny little case, and how can we cram it? And so every single laptop is structured differently. Makes it a lot of fun to work on them. The ones that still roam the streets have lost their minds, and it seems. All of a sudden they started fighting each other, and for a while it seemed that they were more concerned with killing each other, or instead of raising the city. Now they're all holed up in their in each their corner of the city, it seems. Other questions. You had an e-machine and then a gateway. Enjoyed both, but think the gateway ran more smoothly. I had so many problems upgrading parts on that e-machine. It did not like me changing the internal components out at all. And just something like adding a video card or adding a sound card back when I thought I needed one was a trial and a half, and back then you didn't really have the internet to call upon for aid. So hey, ever solved an IRQ error whenever you didn't even know what the heck that was? Thank God we don't have that problem with PCs anymore. Father? That's what the Reavers call him. As far as I know, he became the head of the Fisherman's Lodge. Must be the one who turned him to Reaven. I ain't never seen him before, and I've been in Horn my whole life. He must be an outsider. About an Alienware when they were a tiny company in Miami. Back when they were a highly respected builder. Before Dell bought them. Another interesting thing going back in the time portal was service merchandise. Never even knew that concept was a thing. Never heard of it. What is that? Other questions. The keep? The governor's keep. Don't you know? Everyone knows the governor's keep. It lies in the southwestern part of town. You enter it from the docks, but they have it all sealed up now. Ain't no way you're getting there now. That's why you have to get to my Natia before they take her there. Please, we've wasted too much time already answering your dumb questions. I see. One more question. Lodges? The Fisherman's Lodge! Some of my fellows joined to share in the catch and ensure none went hungry. I thought about joining myself, as their nets seemed overflowing as of late, since Father took charge, I've been told. But how can the lodge go from sharing fish to reaving their own kin? Alright, we must be on our way! Remember full service at gas stations? Nope. Never had that. It was always self-service, even from whenever I was little. Do you want me to send you that one CompUSA vid directly, or just... You could just dump it in chat. I'll bring it up and like bookmark it for later. I beg of you, find Natia. She's all I've got left since our boy passed. And she yet lives. You'll know her by her green dress and long auburn hair, which you can clearly see on these graphics. Full service is mandatory in Oregon. Might be some places that were still doing it after the rest of the country realized, oh, we can just save money by making our customer do all the job and not pay them. Grew up in a small town. And I do mean mandatory. By law, all stations must be full service. That is interesting. I'm just going to go ahead and bookmark. Postmortem CompUSA, the death of a tech giant. Just save that. Blip, plop. If there are any survivors left in Horn, it is my duty to... Oh, if there are any survivors left inside Horn, it is my duty to save them, Drina says as you turn to go. Survivors or not, this stinks of a trap. Roland interjects. Fibsh! Steelfin. More Steelfin. The memories, PC games and cool boxes, flight simulators, and 300-page manuals. I never played any of those kinds of flight sims, or at least if they did, I didn't see the manual for them. Flight sims I was introduced to were the ones that my dad had on his computer, and there was, you know, things like Wing Commander and Secret Weapons of the Luftwaffe. Uh-oh. So here's this giant enemy crab. Screw it, we gotta go. Yeah, he's ready. Are we gonna kill him before he even gets a chance, though? What's your movement? 2? Okay, so 1, 2. So this is as far as he can get, is right here. We're probably not gonna be able to bait him into coming to us. And he is in a position where we can only approach him from here, so I'm just going to let Roland handle it. Wait, no, this is my time to shine. I'm going to set him on fire. Did some checking. Oregon was that way until recently, when the law was lifted. New Jersey is now the only state with mandatory full-service stations. It still kind of surprises me that anyone is doing that. Everybody else just chill. I got this. Ouch. Of course, I was the one who goes last. Ah, serve the flaming fist. Whoosh. Oh, I didn't get a cascade. Kinda needed the cascade. Because crabs have got high soak values. Well, maybe I should have just had Roland do this. You get out of the way. Roland, swap me with me. Thank you. I'm just gonna stand out here and be sad. Ow. This guy over here, he's like, I'm coming to get you. His man is 6 hit points. We could get somebody else in there. Fight will probably be over because Roland is just gonna murder this crab. Good companies stop being companies in one of two ways. Either they're bought out and their new owners run the name into the ground, or the owners don't sell out and put their foot in the mouth and ruin the company on their own. There is no other fate for good companies. Either someone else ruins them or they ruin themselves. This is why we can't have nice things. Alright, we got cheddar. We can make cheese sandwiches now. No? Wait. Ah, there was a door. Nope. Okay, we found the spot that... There is absolutely a door right there. Why can I not go inside? Ah. Wait, looks like there's... No? There isn't? Misanthropy and cynicism are merely the truth. They are bitter pills. Ah, shoot. I need to be sneaking. Okay, Dire Hound. Well, what really matters is you two are up front. And then the rest of us will just join in wherever we're needed. Ow, why? Anvil can't be dropped on me. I'll just have to take it instead. Okay, fine. Oh, miss. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and spell burn myself again. Ow. Howl of terror, but we're already scared. Did it actually drop? Yes, it did. That's why I went, why? Oh, you can't stand there? Damn it. Big swing! You can't really move anywhere else, so, second wind, end your turn. Missed it, stream hung, which bad timing for that. Yeah, go ahead and kill the big one. Ooh, big crit, 32. Darn it, how dare this guy survive so long? Oh, go back there. Ow! Stop missing! You just needed one more hit. Alright, well, that was a graceful fight. I have owies. I spotted something. 4 gold, 2 salt, 2 cream, and 2 cheddar. Getting that cheddar. Fibs. Someone left all these fish out for me. 2 gold, 4 nuts. Also getting stuck in the map, trying to find out how to path to something. Hey, speaking of figuring out how to path to something... Inside. No? There is none. You may not. Yeah, you can go inside a house. But I guess you just can't go inside these houses. Ropes, ropes. I think we got enough ropes, though. They were pretty useful for setting up quick ways up and down, but we got 4 ropes, and these things are freaking heavy. I spotted something. 2 gold, 2 nuts, 4 flour. And that's probably the side entrance we're supposed to be using. Unless there was another entrance over here that I didn't see. Nope. Good old auto-pathing. When you really just don't feel like walking it yourself. Chapter 2. The gates stand conspicuously open, and you step carefully through into the ghost town. As if in greeting, a swarm of vermin pours out of every doorway and crevice towards you, covering the street in a mangy, skittering carpet. You set your feet ready to meet the living tide, but the rats part, scurrying past you and out beyond the gates. Sewer rats.
Chapter 2. The other part.
The prequel to Chapter 3. Sewer rats. So why are they all above ground? And in such a hurry? Roland asks as he stomps on a stray rodent. Hey, did we at least get XP? Drina wades unperturbed into the tide of vermin. A path leads through the sea of filth. Onwards! I've spotted something. We've got a bed. We've got an oven. If we need to make some food, we're good. You can just, sleep in the murder town. It's fine. 4 gold, 4 garlic. Simple wooden door. 6 verse 14. 6 verse 14, I guess. Doesn't matter. Roland, smash. Smash again. $57. $7 and a silver necklace. People just left all of their shinies here. Simple wooden door, 6 verse 14. Roland, handle it. His ancestors are disappointed. Legal Code, Chapter 2, Section 8, Subsection 23. The game. Keep smashing. Just keep smashing. There we go. Umbarian wine. Well, imagine living in a house that doesn't even have a bedroom. I guess you just sleep on the park bench. Or you sleep in the oven. That is nice and cozy and warm. As you approach the city square, panicked cries of fear, pain, and despair echo across the plaza. It's Tails! Yay! You move closer and spy a large group of reavers rounding up and binding villagers. The poor souls are bloodied and abused, and the reavers tie them in ranks as though they intend to march them away. Hide and observe. One of the struggling captives manages to break free. She's swiftly caught and her throat slit for her trouble. The other captives cry out in terror. Laughing, the reavers pull the rest of them to their feet to make for the opposite side of the square, towards the keep that looms over Horan. We must act now or all will be lost! Attack! You spring stealthily out of hiding, determined to get within killing range before your foes spot you. Your heart pounds in your chest as you prepare to strike the first blow. But a piercing whistling cuts through silence and stops you dead in your tracks. You whirl around to see another group of 6 reavers file into the street behind you, cutting you off from your escape route. Elated laughter sounds from the first group as they notice the prey now caught between them and their comrades. The reavers fan out around you, dragging their captives along with moronic grins and weapons drawn. A hulk of a man steps to the fore, dressed only in ragged trousers and a half hood. His swollen barrel chest is covered in sailor tattoos. He has a rusty serrated dagger and drags a terrified woman behind him by her auburn hair. It's her! He smiles serenely as he approaches, revealing a few remaining yellow teeth.
You have no idea how glad I am to see you here.
There's no scorn or malice in his voice, only genuine joy.
You are truly blessed to be part of this.
He slowly, almost tenderly, places the knife against the woman's throat as he speaks. Are you the one they call Father? The men roar with laughter.
I am not, but he's waiting for you. He has so much to show you when you're ready.
What do you mean? The man's voice rises, speaking as much to the other reavers as to you.
We stand at the dawn of a new age of old masters reclaiming their rightful thrones, and you will all play your part in ushering it in.
The the man smiles cruelly at Drina. Henceforth change Roland's name to just Angry Jet. I think last time someone pointed out that he does look like Jet. We're glad you could play Space Quest 4. I've never played the Space Quest games. I did love Quest for Glory, though. Played all 5 of them on stream. Videos are still on YouTube. Such wonderful, wonderful things to show you. Draken's probably lurking somewhere. So, what now? The man's breathing deepens in perverse delight as he pulls his hostage's head back by her long auburn hair.
We bring these children to Father's flock. You are free to roam and frolic with my brothers and sisters. I'm sure Oleg or Kala will welcome you with open arms.
Let the villagers go?
You cannot threaten me. All that can change now is just how many vessels Father will offer up to her, capital H, by the day's end. Can't you see? This is your chance to be part of something so much bigger than yourself.
Diplomacy 5. Take the rest, but leave the Auburn woman. Well, that's an easy pass for me. The brute stares at you for a moment, then smiles. He stabs his dagger into the woman's thigh, and she screams in shock and pain. Blood sprays uncontrollably from the wound as he pushes her roughly towards you. She stumbles into your arms, her face a mask of pleading and terror. The wound is deep, but she may yet be saved. Healing 10. Attempt to bind the wounds. Drina, it's all on you. Roll that 5. Come on, you need a 5? Let's do it. Glory to the ancestors. Only recently discovered Space Quest and Quest for Glory. Some of those death prompts were funny. Yep. I liked how in Quest for Glory 5, all of the deaths, the death messages, were rhymes, like little poems. One of my absolute favorites is if you accidentally kill yourself with magic, and there are several spells that, like Force Bolt, which can bounce off a surface, and if it comes back and hits you, it hurts you. Or Skull Trap, which just puts a little explodey skull, which can kill you. But anyway, if you kill yourself with magic, your death message, I still remember to this day, spelling error. It pays to prove your aim when learning how to spell, lest when you zap a monster, you kill yourself as well. The wound has cut one of the large blood vessels in her thigh, and the situation is dire. Acting quickly, you loosen your belt and wrap it around her leg. Using a stick, you craft a tourniquet and manage to apply enough pressure to halt the bleeding. The woman's life has been saved. As you look around, the pack of Reavers has fled with their hostages, and the plaza now lies empty. You sit with the woman and catch your breath. Out of the fog coming from Fisherman's Gate, a thin wretch of a man limps into view.
Natia! By the Golden Dead, you saved her!
Philip rushes to her side with tears streaming down his face. No doubt the poor man followed you into the city to look for his wife. She needs a safe place to rest.
Our old home is nearby and probably unlooted. It will have to do.
Philip picks up his wife and leads you to a short way through the mist to a meager home. As you follow, Drina places a hand on your shoulder and offers a soft smile. A small reprieve amongst all this suffering, no?
Welcome to our unlooted home. Oh, never mind about that part.
Philip seems to have regained some of the color in his face. He gently wipes Natia's brow with a wet piece of cloth.
It's good to see you again. Thank you so much. I bet there are a lot of people who will come to see this. For saving Natia's life. I could not have gone on without her. Please, take this as a token of my gratitude.
Philip produces a gold ring and offers it to you. Now, previously we have learned an important lesson. A lot of times games will reward you for declining the reward. You say, no, I need no such reward, and they'll be, oh, you're so generous and kind, here's a better prize. This game is not like that. This game he will be very happy to keep his ring and give you nothing. So, thank you for the shiny. The man bows deeply as he gives you the ring.
There are no doubt countless golden rings in your future.
I doubt the same can be said. Oh, there are no doubt countless golden rings in your future. I doubt the same can be said of these people. Drina offers in a lecturing tone. Yeah, but we need countless gold rings to afford weapons and armor and spells and things. I don't think these people are going to be needing weapons and armor and spells and things to save the world. I have questions.
Ask me anything you like, and I'll help you if I can.
You gonna be safe here?
Well, the city is far from safe, but Natia is too severely wounded to travel. Besides, from what you tell me, it seems nowhere is safe on this blasted island. Besides, the Reavers seem to be holed up in their separate parts of town for now. I pray to the Golden Dead. Pray the Golden Dead will grant you the strength to prevail against them.
Good. Anything you can tell me more about the Reavers?
Not much. The ones you met were part of Father's lot. The ones holed up in the keep. Well, you should ask Natia. She's probably spent a lot of time with them recently.
Natia is pale and drawn. She must have lost a lot of blood. However, her wound is securely bound and she is in relative safety. If it is within her to recover, she will. I want to bother you. Tell me about the men who took you.
I did hear something. The man who stabbed me was taking us to the keep to meet Father.
He was angry that the Reavers in the city itself had taken to infighting, split up into groups they had, fighting over tablets or some such items, he said. And what's more, I heard him say the tablets were currently in the possession of a Reaver that he called Oleg the Grey, or something to that effect. Thanks. I've spotted something. Mead. Alright, we got a sewer entrance, because it's always sewers. You spot a pair of Reavers dressed in a bizarre assortment of ragged robes, hoods, and antlered masks guarding the gate to what appears to be a decrepit villa. The pair notice you, and they grin cruelly as they heft their weapons before suddenly stopping. The antlered man leans in and whispers in the hooded one's ears. Their grins fade. Eben looks tense and whispers out of the corner of his mouth. We got lucky before. These madmen are not to be trifled with, and we'll do well to employ some cunning in dealing with them. Roland chimes in.
Little man's right. I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty, but we are few and we don't know their true numbers yet.
We shall see.
You're welcome to our lodge. Oleg is waiting for you inside. He's been expecting you.
What?
You mustn't tarry. Oleg very much wishes to speak with you.
Why aren't you attacking me? The men look puzzled.
Why would we? Oleg says not to, and his words come from the depths themselves. He had the tablets even before Father came to us.
What tablets?
The whispering tablets. Ones that came up in our nets from the deep and from the mother herself. The ones that make you.
The other Reaver grabs the arm and he catches himself.
Best you see Oleg. He will tell you all you need to know.
Tell me more about Oleg.
Ah, he's a great man. Father might have forgotten it, but he is the oldest of us. Was him who pulled the tablets out of the depths, and he's still their keeper. And as long as he is, his word carries more weight than any of us. The Father would do well not to forget that.
Oh, go on. The man smiles serenely.
Oh, no need. Oleg himself is waiting for you inside. Go to him now.
Alright, guess we'll go.
Yes, you will. Oleg's waiting for you inside.
The man offers a toothless grin. Toothless? I love that dragon. He's a very big grin. Whoops. Oh, that is many rats. I was looking down at the gate and not noticing this up here. At least they're wimpy. 14, 13. This might actually be a good time for me. I'm a go front. Oh wait, they're like all... No, okay, maybe not all of them. You know what? I'm a not go front. Go down this way.
Big swing. Big swing. Big swing.
Roland is just a murder machine. As I said last time, Armsman seems to be the best class in the game. It's just the basic fighter.
Alert! 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 Panic! Alert! More panic! I think I'm getting close enough to attack. Let me do that. Just bap. Ouch! Bab stab. Yeah, I'm gonna spell burn. Ouch. At least I'm back up to full mana. And at least those rats weren't that tough. We got some rat tails. Portcullis does not open from this side either. The main portcullis gate has been opened. Alright, what is this? A simple wooden door. Smash it down! You are letting down your ancestors. Boy, he failed a bunch of those rolls. This fort is tougher to open than a mall in 2025. Solid box. This time, oh, that's 6 verse 15. Ooh. So we gotta roll a 9 to make anything happen on this. Alright. For the ancestors! You blew it, and that was our last pick. Okay. Smash. 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 Oh boy. Huzzah! We got a moonstone. 1 gold. And a copper locket. It's just a bed. Oh! I leveled it up. I've reached level 10! They say practice makes perfect, and maybe they're right. It seems all those hours spent honing your skills are starting to pay off. Keep it up, and soon you'll be well on your way to mastery. Well, I'm just going to put that 1 point, and we've unlocked Air Magic level 2. And I'm going to put these 2 points in here, increase our spell aptitude. I do want to get down here to the 3rd level fire. Because there's Fireball and Fire Friend, and well, what's Inferno? Targets all opponents and allies. Ooh, and allies. That's less good. Boy, fire is just all about the friendly fire. How many points does it take total? 5. Do this. Next level, we'll have it. But the important thing is this natural fire resistance. So I'll be able to spell burn and hurt less when I do. Also, we got Blink, Blinding Bolt, Mark of Haste, or Purge Invisibly. Mark of Haste is Greater Haste. Blinding Bolt, I'm going to take Blinding Bolt. And Blink is Lesser Haste, Lesser Invisibly, costs 4, or this one costs 6. Cascade 14, Cascade 10.
Can I cast this on anyone? Targets any ally, and blink is self only. Yeah, we'll take Mark of Haste. Arcane Necklace of Agility. Alright, you say arcane, that piques my interest. What do we got? An exquisitely crafted necklace that could be quite valuable. It's just +1 to agility. What's the arcane part? I thought it'd have like some bonus to magic or something. Well, you can have it. +1 to agility. That's going to be, what does that affect? Stealth, thievery, crit chance, initiative, range to hit, and dodge. So, it would help her a lot. The arcane part was that it was made out of service merchandise, and you can't find those around, can you? I suppose not. A barricade constructed from debris blocks this path. It is too large to dismantle before retaking the city, and for now, you must find some way around it. $78. Another sewer. As you pass through the darkened alley, you feel the eyes of someone watching you. Peering into the shadows, you can just make out the form of what appears to be a little girl in dirty, torn clothing. Before you can get a closer look, the girl flees, disappearing into the darkness beyond. Cat grabs your cloak. We have to follow her! Alright. Give chase!
I spill my drink.
I believe I shall! Alright, Angry Jet. Unless, yeah. Angry Jet is the only one that can reasonably do this. He has to roll a 6, so we got a 50-50 shot here. We bring glory upon thine ancestors. It doesn't take long for you to catch up to the girl in the maze of back alleys. Cornered, she glares at you, her lips curling into a feral snarl. Don't harm her, Cat whispers as she moves towards the girl, slowly, with her hands up in front of her in a disarming gesture. The girl struggles against your grip, snarling at you as you attempt to speak with her. She can be no older than 13 winters, but her emaciated frame and grime-covered skin make it hard to tell. The girl glares up at Cat with wide, scared eyes. Poor thing, Cat says, patting her arm. You must be starving. Are you hungry? Do you like omelets? The girl snatches the food from you like a frightened animal and wolfs it down. More, she growls. Ah, so the girl has a tongue after all. Cat offers the girl a small, reassuring smile. Don't worry, girl. You can have as much as you like. We've got more omelets than you can handle. You ready to answer some questions? The girl absent-mindedly fiddles with something, but her eyes are sharp and watchful. No doubt she knows a lot about the town, having survived here for so long. What's your name? The girl still seems hesitant as she looks up at you. Cora, she says, her voice low. I hate it, so everyone calls me Corey. Except my ma, that is. Where's she now? As soon as the question leaves your lips, you realize the mistake. You don't push for an answer, and Cora doesn't offer one. The silence says everything. Cat gently strokes the child's hair. Tell me about the Reavers. The girl looks up at you with large, tear-filled eyes. They mostly come out at night. Mostly. She hugs her arms around herself. At least they used to. I don't see them much anymore. Not since they started fighting each other. Fighting each other? She nods, her gaze distant. Yeah, one day they just turned on each other, started killing their own instead of hunting people. Now, though, they seem to be holed up in different parts of the town. Almost as if they're waiting for something. Where? One group seems to stay to the docks. They're led by a woman named Kala. I think. I saw her once. Never knew women could look so cruel. She pauses, worrying at her lower lip. Yeah, she's been biting her lip, so it's probably going to turn into a canker sore. I know, it sucks. Beside them, there's another band hole up in the old walled house over there. She points to the northeast. A gray-haired man called Oleg leads them. Are there more? There are men outside the temple, led by someone they call the Butcher. They've been doing horrible things. Burning. She trails off before shaking her head. They've blocked off the streets leading to the temple, so those men don't come to this part of the city anymore. I see. How have you been moving around? Once the Reavers started fighting amongst themselves, they blocked off the streets, made it real hard to get around unseen. But I'm no fool. Cora smiles mischievously. I suspect not. She seems pleased at the compliment. It's too dangerous and hard to travel the streets, but under them is another thing. There are tunnels all under the city, and if you don't mind the stench and avoid the beasties, they'll take you wherever you need to go. Clever girl. Bye. Now we are over here. Oh, I just turned out the fire. Nope. Just turn the fire on, please. Ah, okay. That's not a real door. This is one of the entrances to the inn. The door, however, is barricaded from the inside. There's no way of opening it from where you're currently standing. Perhaps there is another way in? Like if I just click here? Nope. Okay. A barricade constructed from debris blocks this path. It's too large, you gotta find a way around it. Alright, let's go chat up with Oleg, see what he wants. I spotted something. $4 for weird loaves. And 4 apples. Hey, would you guys eat a weird loaf? You just saw a loaf of bread that was exceptionally unusual. Would you eat it? Or is a weird loaf just a strange way of for a cat to sit? An old man, graying but endowed with a physique sculpted by a lifetime of hard manual labor, looks up at you as you approach. A smile of genuine surprise spreads warmly across his face in a manner that stands in stark contrast to the grotesque surroundings. Ah, you came! You were expecting me? Your coming was whispered. Such are the blessings of the depths. Cast your nets and receive the bounty. All my life I've been at sea, wind and rain. Bread would still somehow better be than Chuck E. Cheese pizza. It's an unpopular opinion, but you ain't wrong. That is not a place you went to for the food. But you did go there for pizza. You had the pizza while you were there. Did you know Showbiz Pizza, which was what Chuck E. Cheese was called originally, was started by Nolan Bushnell, the guy who founded Atari? The idea was a restaurant that also focused around games. Remember seeing something about that too? It wasn't before we started using the old incantations that the deep started rewarding us. And rewarded it did. The whispering tablets came to me. That's where we first received the deep word. That's where I heard of your coming. Whispering tablet? Aye, the words of the deep, written in stone, given to me and me alone. Those two upstarts, Kala and the Butcher, covet it, and even the father himself pretends he no longer needs it. No longer needs me. A flash of anger comes across the face of the kindly old man.
But I'll remind him. I'll make the father remember.
You went to a showbiz? It was the place to be when I was a kid. How?
Sister Calla and Brother Butcher have lost their way. All the bloodshed has gone to their heads and they've strayed, lost their way. Meanwhile, the father has gone to the keep to begin the holy work. He left it to me to put my wayward siblings right, or put them down like diseased dogs.
And you think I'll help you?
It doesn't matter what I think. The tablets whispered, and here you are. Before this is over, you will have more blood on your hands. So much blood. Go to them. Tell them to return to the family or suffer the consequences. The butcher's culling the flock in front of the temple, and you'll find Calla holding court in the east end of the docks. Be gone now, and do not return until you're done.
Not so fast, I have questions.
What? My patience is limited.
Tell me about the tablets.
Yes?
Tell me about them. Can I see them?
Oleg chuckles fatherly. Oh my, no. My tablets are for Canada. You've probably never met them. They are for me and me alone. They lie in darkness, safe and untouched by the filth of my wayward siblings.
What can you tell me about them? The man eyes you suspiciously.
They're none of your fucking business is what they are. They came to me and me alone. It was my nets that caught them and my boat that carried them ashore. Not the butcher, not Calla, not even the father himself. Me!
Oleg wipes a drop of sweat from his brow.
Now you best get going.
He offers a polite, slight smile. But questions!
What?
The other chiefs. Tell me about Calla.
Sweet little sister Calla. She and her brood caught more of the prey than any other. Sniffed them out of their cellars and attics and cupboards and sent them to father. Though he only takes the fit, the very strong and the very young and very old were left for her to play with.
Oleg chuckles genially.
I fear she's grown bored and lazy now that there's hardly any more prey to be had. She just sits around and stews over in the pack house on the docks now. It's time she was reminded that she has a role to play yet.
Prey? Do you mean other people? The old man smiles serenely and appears to either not hear you or not comprehend your question. Chieftains, tell me about the butcher.
Oh, the butcher's a good boy, but he's truly gone astray. Blood drunk, I say. I've seen it before. Once you taste the flesh and blood and guts of the weak, your hands just start going by themselves. Becomes like gutting a fish, knife in, knife out.
Oleg smiles broadly as he imitates a sawing motion with his hand.
But the father still needs him. The tablets are whispering it to me. Seek him out in front of the temple over in the western part of town and tell that to him.
Other chiefs. Father? Those tablets were from Canada. They come with a free cup. They would definitely be covered by insurance that you wouldn't even have to pay for. A shadow falls over Oleg's face.
Father is a great man. I was the one to receive the word from the deep, but Father was the one who was truly chosen. I won't lie, I was jealous. I hated him for it. The tablets came to me, after all. Why was he the one to receive the gift?
What is his work?
He sighs. Then again, his work is so important, so beautiful. Even I cannot begin to comprehend it. And we must all play our part in it. My siblings will fall in line, and you have been chosen for the task. Oh, do not worry. You'll meet him soon enough, and all will be made clear. It is whispered.
All right. We done. We out. Bye. Hey, what's in here?
What in the depths are you doing back here?
To arms, lads! Oh, no! Alright, we'll just deploy, load. I just wanted to see what was back in the room. I didn't know you guys protected your kitchen so aggressively. You peer into the dark depths below. Oh, hi, Death! You peer into the dark depths below. The stench of raw sewage assaults your olfactory organs. The olfactory organs. With such force that you struggle to keep your last meal down. Cat looks up at you, pale-faced. You can't be serious. Before she manages to finish the sentence, she whirls around and vomits. Roland's laughter booms. What's wrong, girl? Lost your appetite for adventure? You clamber down the grimy ladder and emerge into a series of vaulted tunnels. A thick, bubbling, greenish-brown stew lazily floats by you, a river of filth, expertly channeled away by the city-spanning sewer system. I wonder if the craftsmen of today still possess the knowledge to build tunnels such as these, he even muses. The Galilean Empire has become an empire of caretakers, a custodial empire who no longer builds, only frantically tries to fight off the great conqueror Decay. No. Who goes there? Don't come closer now, the man cautions as he brandishes a mace. He's covered in grime from top to toe and looks oddly at home in the muck and filth of the sewers. The odd man squints as he raises his lantern to get a better look at you. Oh, you're certainly not one of those madmen. Begging your pardon, my lord, but can't be too careful enough these days. I'm glad you can tell the difference. Spend too much time down here and your mind begins playing tricks on ya. Such is the life of a sewer jack. Ew. Well, at least he's doing that in the sewer. Not that I'm much of one, having lost my badge of office and all. Oh, that's sad to hear. Who goes there? Just your resident plumbers cleaning out turtles, sir. Pizza delivery for those turtles. Badge of office. Aye, brass badge the sewer jack wears. 'Tis a badge of our own authority, you know. Man puffs out his chest in the slightest. But as I said, mine's lost. Must have dropped it when I scuffled with that pack of vermin near those side tunnels the east of here. The man half turns and shows you a large bloody gash torn across his back. That's gonna get infected down here. I'll keep an eye out, but you mind answering some questions? Ask away! What's this sewer jack and can I show it on Twitch? Well, they pay us to keep the sewers free of vermin, human and otherwise, the man chuckles. Used to be it was fine work if you could stand the smell. Not lately. Sewer's been overrun with beasties. Overgrown, cruel, dangerous monsters. I saw a leech the size of my leg the other day, and a pack of rats nearly ended me just hours ago. What's causing it? Causing it? The man says dreamily, as he's never stopped to consider before. Sometimes I wonder if it's not been like this all along. I mean, it hasn't, right? As I said, the darkness plays tricks on you down here. Why are you still here? The man seems to collect his thoughts again. I know these tunnels like the back of my hand, and with the carnage going on above, this place is as safe as any, I reckon. Those reefers are dangerous people, and I'd rather take my chances down here for now. I see. Other questions? What's the layout of this place? Sewer here is a bit like the maze until you get to know them. But for the most part, as long as you stay away from the beasties in the muck, can't really get too lost. All tunnels loop back to the center cisterns one way or another. And if you're real clever like, you can use the tunnels to get almost anywhere in the city. There are 3 outlets that empty into the harbor, and the westernmost of them has planks that allow you to sneak out onto the docks. And if you need to get to the area by the temple, now that it's all blocked off up there, there's a side tunnel in the western part of the sewer that leads to a cellar near the temple. And finally, in the southeastern tunnels, you might come across a staircase leading down into the underhalls. All kinds of queer folk can be found there. Hey, Pride Month. Thieves and cutthroats and the like. Oh. They're not reavers, though, mind you.
I hear they even have some kind of market down there where all kinds of wares can be had. But I'd give them a wide berth if I were you. Best not take chances.
Thanks. Questions? Any reavers? Any ladies here?
Yeah, they do come down time to time. Seems they've barricaded the city above off into sections, and it seems they're using the sewers might be the easiest way to move between areas.
Anything else?
A small group came through here a few days ago. I shot at them for a bit. They rounded a corner, and before I could catch up with them, they were gone, just like that. For the life of me, I don't understand where they could have gone. Lost their trail northeast of here, and been where the fungus patches grow.
Thanks. More questions? No more questions. Oops. No, 4. No more questions.
Alright. We must stealth and watch for beasties.
Let's go find the I guess it's a gay bar because it's full of queer people. It seems like a fun place. No, he said it was a path leading down. Where's this go? I'm guessing this is the docks? Arrows? Arrows? Area transition? The tunnel ahead is dark and narrow and seems to be of pre-imperial construction. Rats scuttle in and out ahead of you, and you can see it branching in multiple directions. If you proceed, you must keep your wits and sense of direction about you. Or you can just make a map. Continue. A large octagonal chamber with 4 exits. The one leading north stinks of sewage and leads back to the sewer tunnels. A chalk arrow is drawn on the wall leading west. So west is the correct way. North leads us back to the entrance. So we got east, south, and west. Well, they want us to go to the west, so let's go to the east. A tall chamber with a tapering ceiling. A beam of light shines down from above, illuminating a piece of chalk graffiti. Magi have no balls, but fuck us nonetheless. Exits lead south and west. And let's see, we went east, so... south. To the south! A chamber where the worked stone of the eastern wall has collapsed, causing dirt and rocks to spill into the room. The wet stench of mold hangs in the air. Tunnels exit north and west. To the west! A large square chamber with 4 central pillars. A skeletal corpse sits leaning against one of the pillars. Tunnels lead off in all 4 directions. Well, north takes us back to where we were, so let's go to the south. This is a dead end. Nothing to see here. Alright, well, thanks for that. To the west. A fairly large vaulted chamber with 4 exits. The floor seems sticky with some kind of slimy mold that appears to be spreading from a large drain. Yuck. And it goes in every direction. Well, let's check south. Besides the checkerboard patterned floor, this is an otherwise inconspicuous chamber with exits leading north and west. To the west, a circular chamber with 3 exits. The one to the west opens up to a larger lit passage. Okay, so we can go north, east, or west. And I'm going to put exit there. Go north. A bend in the tunnel leads south or east. Drawn on the wall is vulgar graffiti of 2 naked male forms that appear to be wrestling. Yes. Goes east or south. So, we're gonna go. We'll just go to the underhalls. Exit to the underhalls. You have emerged into the underhalls of Horan. Faint music can be heard ahead, and the air smells of spice and perfume, and not sewage.
Hold it!
Comes a shout from the shadows ahead. Move any closer and you'll move no more. You can make out the faint silhouettes of a group of armed warriors. And who are you?
We're the kind of folks who prefer to be left well alone. The kind who don't brook no interference from strangers.
Let's see. That's nice. We're here to offer our services. Diplomacy 15. Gotta roll a 9. Come on, ancestors. Damn.
I'm sure you are, but the Queen will be the judge of that. Now drop your fucking weapons and come with us.
Well, my weapons, come and get them. We've been holed up in these bloody caves for too long. Little bloodshed might do us some good. Furthest warriors draw their bows as the lead figure strides towards you, blade in hand. Angry Jet? Roland strides towards the oncoming assailant, his figure looming over him, making him seem more beast than man. Your archers might get me, but I'll make damn sure you and I go together, little man. The shadowy figure stops dead in his tracks as Roland's voice rumbles menacingly through the tunnel. Enough! A woman's voice rings through the caves in such authority that the would-be combatants stop dead in their tracks. Armand, what is this nonsense? You'd add dead guests to the list of curses befalling us? Fool! Guests? Oh, guests? I would see you in my quarters. Do not keep me waiting. And Armand, let them keep their weapons. Any decent assassin would have shut you up long ago. Aye, my lady. Armand offers a shallow bow.
You heard the lady. Make yourself at home in our little corner of luxury.
Armand gestures towards the tunnels beyond with a theatrical gesture. It's kind of funny. It's like, yeah, I'm ready to fight. And as soon as they start squaring up, it's like, Roland, help! Come here, you little bastard! A tall, hook-nosed man with eyes like glowing coals and a thick mane of shaggy black hair is intently staring at a snake wrapped around his arm as he slowly lowers a small mouse towards its gaping maw. Why do I just not have an option of like, okay, I probably shouldn't interrupt this, but let me just loudly while he's got a snake. The man gives a start, and both he and the snake hiss annoyed at you. Insolent! Can't you see I'm busy? As he talks, he palms the mouse, and in a feat of prestidigitation, it seems to disappear. The snake takes the air greedily and slithers into the sleeve of his robe and up his arm. Just came to trade. Not so quickly. The man's eyes narrow as a menacing smile creeps across his pale face. Seeing as how you are new here, your value is slightly above nil. I'll say this much. If you wish to peruse my wares, you must first perform the smallest of tasks for me. Oh, go on. I require a rare and highly toxic alchemical ingredient that grows in the underhalls. The caps from the Calavexus fungus, commonly known as vomit cups. Beyond being a prized ingredient for poison makers, it also stinks like nothing you've ever encountered. That sounds unpleasant. Oh, it is! Rar and stuff, flaming ice dragon. Oh, it is! That's part of the reason I'm asking you to do it. The other reason is they become more difficult to harvest. You see, they grow in caves right outside these very halls. That's indeed why I have momentarily taken up residence here. But the caves connect to the domains lorded over by one of these Reaver chieftains, that Oleg fellow. To keep things civil, the queen has sealed off the cave and forbidden anyone to enter it. She would be most irate if I were to disobey her. You, however, are free to feign the fool's innocence. Alright, how do I get to the caves? The entrance to the caves is a barred gate at the end of a long hall of columns. It lies just west of the Queen's Court. There is a sentry patrolling the area, and you'll do well to avoid him. Once you pass the gate and enter the cave, you'll find a flooded chamber with exits leading left and right. Take the left one. Right one leads to Oleg's domain, and I dare say it's best avoided. Alright, see what I can do. Run along now. I require a small bag of them. Indeed, if you are fast and discreet, I'll even throw in a small bag of gold. Off you go now. I have only the finest wares in town. The stall before you is crammed full of various trinkets and knickknacks, precariously balanced atop one another. As you approach, a wiry young man with a horribly pockmarked face offers an excited grin. On the hunt for some treasure, my fellow adventurer? Then you've come to the right place. Everything you see here has been carefully collected by yours truly. He gestures to the stall. You wouldn't believe the stuff just left laying around out there. Only the other day, I found a one-of-a-kind necklace just discarded in the mud. It was next to a corpse, mind, but it was in no condition to argue, if you know what I mean. Hey, sounds like free stuff to me. It is clear from the merchant's ramblings that his way of securing his wares isn't exactly legal, but what down here is? You suppose it wouldn't hurt to find out more. Questions? The young rogue excitedly licks his lips. Want to know more about my treasures, do you? I'd be happy to tell you anything you want to know. Where did you come across these treasures? Ah, the life of an adventurer is a dangerous one. But it's worth it for loot like this. He gestures enthusiastically to his stall. I've braved some of the most disgusting sewers and dug through the trash of some of the finest men in the Empire in order to obtain such coveted wares. Sounds interesting. I'm not scary. I guess I'm not. I should be a fierce and mighty Durg, but I guess it's my fault for picking the fighter mage class, which kind of is weak and sucky in this game. Aye, sadly I can't always be out exploring, especially not during the day, he coughs awkwardly. So if you've got any treasures of your own you'd be happy parting with, make sure to pay me a visit. Well, let's see what you have. Oh, he does have some shinies. Well, make sure I am the lead. Copper locket of stealth. Masterworks all, you can't go wrong. Masterwork traveler boots of stealth. $350. We might get that. Officer's helmet of defense. Officer's helmet of stealth. And ancient necklace of athletics. And just junk. Wait. Questions? See what you got. Okay, so if I were to sell, let's say, this armor, how much would you give me? 603. It is worth 1,630. We'll see if anybody else gives us a better deal. You come across a conspicuously well-dressed man selling what appear to be an odd assortment of precious items and pieces of art. He looks remarkably out of place amongst the shadows of the underhalls. Hail and well met, he proclaims, tipping his hat to you, m'lady. Let's hope he didn't find the anniversary gift someone's kid flushed down by mistake. Hey, finders keepers. 'Tis plain to me that you are people with keen understanding of the finer things. What say you peruse some of the finest art in all the Empire? Even at the most superficial of examinations reveals that most of these art pieces are barely competent knockoffs and forgeries, a fact that the art dealer seems utterly unashamed by. His place here makes a lot more sense now. I might have questions for you. The dealer tips his hat once more. M'lady. I would be most delighted to assist. What would you like to know? What do you do here beyond selling fake art? The dealer lets out a dramatic sigh. Alas, some of my wares may be of questionable origin, but make no mistake, I am no con artist. I am simply a man with a passion for strange and unusual objects, and the Outer Isles just so happens to be rife with them. Explorers find them, sell them on to me, and I make sure they reach buyers on the mainland for a fair price. Is that legal? Not exactly, but it pays well and keeps customers happy. So if you find any strange items on your travels, be sure to bring them to me. He looks around conspiratorially, discreetly, of course. Let me see if I've got anything. Oh, we've got several things. Let's see. Yes, I'd be more than happy to see any curios that you might be carrying. Well, I have this, the Nautical Guild Seal. We were going to hold on to that whenever we get back to the mainland, and so that we can trade that to the Sea Guild so that Cat can be free of them. Oh well. Ah, I know this. The man eagerly examines the seal. This is a captain's seal from the Nautical Guild. They are quite protective of these, you know. I'll give you 1,000 gold for it. Deal. Extraordinary. You have anything else? We got this weird, freaky idol. The man's eyes seem to glitter with unnatural sheen for a moment. Now this is the type of item I came here to find. It's uncanary. He turns it over in his hands. I must have it. $1,500. Deal. Extraordinary. We could sell him the dagger, but we're kind of using that. Let's talk a bit. Show me what... I want to see what you're selling. Oh, he's got stuff. Necklace of Willpower. Ring of Lore. Speed. Oh, +1 to movement. That could actually be good. Thievery. Stealth. Masterworks all. You can't go wrong. Boots of Healing. More speed. And presence. How much you give me for this armor? It's still 603. Looking for some steel? You stop before a slightly disheveled young man selling a variety of weapons and armor in a dimly lit corner of the hall. Hello there, free sword! He flashes you a wasteland of spice-stained teeth in what passes for a smile. Fancy taking a look at some of my wares? Come back any time, free sword. And remember, ain't no better way of getting respect than what cold steel buys you. I want to see things. What have you got for sale? Okay, first, most importantly, I'm going to need a replacement weapon. And you got nothing for me. He who controls the spice controls the dental industry. Is that just a crude? Yeah. How much you give me for the armor? Ew. Don't sell to him. Willpower, thievery, defense, masterwork leather armor. This would actually be a step up for me. $300? What about you? Oh, masterwork studded leather armor of sneakery. Well, that would actually be better for Cat than me. $900. Oof. What's this? Big sword. Keen, fine, two-hander. Probably crazy. Yep, that's a lot of money. Accurate masterwork broadsword. Or a cutlass. Spice Lord Rajan. Line 1. Spice Lord Rajan. Line 1. Axe. Hand axe. I'm thinking we're getting this armor. It's going to be big armor for Cat and no encumbrance. And +1 to sneakery. And I do like sneaky. So you may have this. And we're going to sell this to somebody else in here.
Get your sausages here!
The scent of foreign spices and not quite familiar meats assault your senses as you approach what appears to be a food stall. Your interest is noted by a red-faced woman who welcomes you with a wide, genuine smile.
Fine day for some grub, wouldn't you say?
She grins, using the same voice that she had before I knew she was a female. She gestures to the array of mysterious meats on display.
I've got something for everyone, from the delectable richness of city pork to the more comforting subtlety of the finest roofed chicken.
We'll eat this.
Like ravenous rats. Trick is, if you season it just right, it all tastes like chicken anyways. So they keep filling my purse, and I keep filling their bellies.
Rar and stuff, crispy lemur. We found the secret black market in the undertunnels. If you say so, questions. She offers you another kind smile.
You may ask whatever you wish.
What you got? How much would you give me for this armor? Even less... Oh, wait, that was cat. Questions. Wares. 603. Okay, so don't sell to this guy. Everyone else is going to give you the same deal. Let's talk. I wish to see your wares. Get rid of the padded armor. Give us $30 for this ring. Man, what a ripoff. And sell all this other stuff. Come on, sell it. This shiny moonstone. It's on the adulorescent gem is believed to have fallen from the moon itself, but its low cost suggests otherwise. Well, as we learned from Caves of Lore, silver comes from the moon, not weird gems. It's dumb. Everyone knows that. Alright. Masterwork Gauntlets of Presence. That could be useful. What does encumbrance on the hands do? Armor affects dodge. Headwear. Gloves affects thievery. Okay, I don't care about that. That's fine. So if I do this, it'll increase my... Damn. It'll increase my presence, which increases diplomacy, which means we will buy and sell for better prices. Wish I hadn't bought that other armor yet. Or sold all my stuff. Oh well. Gib. +1 to healing. Healy boots. See, awareness. Again to movement. That was also movement. His gloves. Ah, ring with plus to thievery. +1 to lore. Ring for stealth. That could be useful. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get that. Because we rely on stealth heavily. Don't know if we should be suspicious of this black market or concerned. Yes. Especially the food stall. Don't buy tacos from a black market food stall. Show me what you got. Necklace of stealth. Healy. Booties of stealth. Although, foot. That's dumb. So, +1 to stealth, but it has 1 encumbrance, so it's -1 to stealth. So it's just, you're getting 2 soak out of it. +1 to dodge. What is head encumbrance effect? Awareness? Yeah. Headwear and helmets affects awareness. I'm going to take this point thing for athletics. Give that to Angry Jet. So you can have this. Oh wait, what were you using? Immunity to disease. Well, I don't have a necklace, so I'll just take that. +1 to stealth. Oh, right. Ah, damn! I have wasted so much money now. You know what? What was... Map Horan. Saves the sewers. Well, that's an expensive lesson. If you don't buy their tacos, how will the black market dispose of the bodies? So I forgot to put on my new gloves of presents. And so everybody was charging us more. Hey, how much will you give us for that armor now? Wait, no, not... Yeah, not you. Don't shop there, that guy. I wish to see your wares. 636. What was it before? Like 603? I guess it wasn't that big of a difference. Still, it's a lot of money wasted. Sir? Sitting on the cold floor is a man in heavy chains, with his shirt, his bare chest exposed for all the world to see. As you approach, he looks up, and from underneath his long, unkempt hair, his eyes glint, and the vaguest outline of a smile flashes across his face. Finally! I thought you'd never get here! What are you talking about? You are my ticket out of this hole, and not a moment too soon, I might add. The man shuffles to his feet and dusts himself off, as if preparing to leave. First of all, I don't know what you're talking about, and you're still chained up. A minor inconvenience. The blind maiden has brought you thus far, and no doubt the rest of the solution to this little conundrum is about to present itself. Iago Zadroma is not fated to spend the rest of his life rotting away in chains. The blind maiden favors you. How'd you end up in this hole? Ha! The maiden merely deals us hands of cards. It is for us to play them. I perhaps played my last hand poorly. A small lover's quarrel stemming from a simple misunderstanding led to a series of unfortunate events that led me here. He rattles his chains as if to emphasize his plight. But the maiden kisses me again, and here you are, my rescue. Is that so? All I ask of you is that you intercede on my behalf and to the queen. Though she certainly loves me madly, she also has decided that I am to meet my end chained in this oubliette shithole. For the briefest moments, Iago loses his composure and the slightest hint of desperation creeps into his voice. Questions? Iago looks at you impatiently. Why are you chained up here? Ah, why indeed! Iago's laughter comes out strained. Ha ha ha! As I said, 'tis nothing but a lover's quarrel, a trifle, I assure you. I am certain if you intercede on my behalf, the queen, she will make sure to tell her I am terribly regretful. She will see reason and let me be on my merry way. Not the oubliette. There's a word you don't hear very often. I think this fellow munched on the shrooms he found in the dark corner a few too many times. He does. His eyes especially. He's got that look that he is somewhere else at the moment. And wherever he is, he's having a pretty good time. I'm not sure I believe you. Iago looks at you impatiently. Why should I help you? Because Iago Zadroma is the finest captain to ever grace the Outer Isles with his sails. Besides, if you find another captain, brave or stupid enough to venture out to sea in these dire times, I shall dance on my mother's grave. Iago leans in, his voice drops. Horror stalks the depths around Idra. I've seen it with my own eyes. Yeah, it sunk our ship as we came in. Then you know what I speak of, the terror of Idra. Many a ship must have shared your fate in these last dark weeks. It fell upon us as well when we passed Silo's teeth. Many of my men were swept off deck, and large gouges were torn from the sides of my beautiful ship. He starts mentioning something about purple pizza eating his piano. I'm not getting that reference. Every time he says Iago, I just think the parrot from Aladdin. What happened? Were it not for the grit of my crew and the blessed shipwrights who shaped the magnificent hull of the Oruda, we would have met our end as you did. Instead, we were able to slip from its grasp and make our way past the reefs into the shallower waters where the behemoth could not follow. What's the nature of this behemoth? There's not a sea on Warda untouched by Umbarian hulls. I do not deny that. We whisper tales of such things when we are safe on dry land with a cup of wine in our hands, of things older than time that dwell in the unfathomable depths of the sea. But to hear of one in this age, and to encounter it no less, such things should not be. It is madness given form. Well, we know where his ship is. We've met his crew. Your boat isn't the only thing that's shipwrecked. Yeah, he looks... He's having a time. But I think he's okay with the time he's having. Other questions? Bye. Guess we need to go talk to the queen. Whoop. Waha! Damn, we're good. Just gonna... An exquisitely crafted set of armor that no doubt belongs to the queen of the Underhalls. Cat's eyes seem to sparkle as she admires it. Yoink! You carefully remove the beautiful set of armor from the stand and stash it in your backpack. Tell me about this beautiful set of armor. The Rat Queen's Armor of Strength. Heavy armor, enchanted, soak 8. Encumbrance -1, +1 to strength. Roland! You are now the Rat Queen. Also, we got some levels ups to spend. Pop that, and that unlocks tier 2 of spirit magic, and we're just gonna put the rest of these over here into body magic. See, Hammer of Light, Holy Light, Heroic Aura, and Blessing Aura. That way she can just buff the whole damn party now. And Roland, you know, he doesn't really need any more points in heavy armor because the encumbrance thingy, it's only a -1. So, unless we happen to find another heavy armor that's way better but also heavier, I don't think we need to push that any further. Multi-attack. Crit strike. Thrust and parry. Let's just crank up that damage. Get him deep cut eventually. Your critical hits using blades cause bleeding. Or should I... Oh, that's finesse. Oh, finesse. That would increase crit chance. Okay. There's a little bit of synergy happening here. Actually, if I do all of this... No. Because I really like where this goes with decapitation. Causes fear in all opponents who see it. So as he just makes kills, enemies get scared of him. And that's how you can take a lot of guys out of a fight. So I really want to get him using some axes. Though, bleeding, 10%, that could be pretty good. And he does already have a magical sword. No, he doesn't have a magical sword. He just has a normal sword. keep going on swards. I like sward. Wait. Okay. Wait, he's coming back. I'm in a bit of a bind here. Oh, wow. Never mind, these guys are blind. Just, there we go. There we go. We have successfully sneakered through that hallway. Got work for me? Wish to hire this mercenary for 1,000 gold? Nope. The lady in front of you holds herself with a disciplined ease, her chin tilted proudly up. This is clearly her kingdom, though you'd guess she'd look as confident anywhere else. Now she is lounging on a throne made out of crates and covered in a black sail, as they are hiding in a cave. Well then, what have we here? Come to seek an audience with the Rat Queen? Speak fast and true. I stumbled on this place. Actually, no. The sewer guy told us how to get here. Just so? How curious. You're clearly not from Idra. You've not made the mistake of attacking us. You appear to not know me. I would guess you're a mercenary, seeking answers or fortune now that Horan lies under shadow. Answers. Doubt you'll find much in these halls. Nonetheless, you are welcome to enjoy my hospitality and business, so long as your blade stays in your sheath and your tongue remains courteous. The queen takes a long draw from a hookah pipe, from a hula hoop, as she stares intently at you. Thank you, milady. May I ask you some questions? You amuse me, so I shall lend you my ear for now. I met Iago. The queen's eyes flash at you for a moment. She went whoosh, as if lightning is about to strike. Then she relaxes back into her self-assured pose. That man is nothing to me. He is to rot at my pleasure. Why? What's his crime? The queen casts a brief glance at a young man standing nearby. His face reddens, and a faint smile plays across his lips. That is, until he realizes the hot water he's in and remembers an important task that he's doing somewhere else before scuttling off. Iago is a worm whose appetite is too big for his own good, nothing else. What is your interest in him? He's asking me to put in a good word for him to you? Has he now? Well, he is clever when the mood strikes him, and you'll certainly find no finer captain in the Outer Isles. For old time's sake, I shall offer him this much. The harbor master of Horan is no doubt food for the crabs, or at least for those beasts that roam the streets above. However, he kept meticulous journals and ledgers full of information that reflected poorly on my associates. It would be a shame, albeit not unlikely, that these ledgers might have been lost in the calamities that have swept Horan. Where should we look for them? The harbor master kept a storage of his records in the eastern tower that flanks the entrance to the harbor. Just follow the eastern jetty along the seawall until you arrive at the tower. With the current chaos that reigns above, I'm sure it's as easy as walking in and walking out. Do this for me, I'll consider sparing the life of that wretch of a manling. Alright, more questions. What is this place? A place for free spirits and the free flow of enterprises. Enterprise, singular. Not multiple enterprises. 1701. The Empire would call us thieves, smugglers, and brigands, but the same Empire would rather starve thousands to death than upset the delicate balance of their taxes and tariffs. So instead we scuttle about like rats in dark places. We gnaw at the foundations of that swollen corpse. But for all our mischief, they can't help but love us. They writhe in our muck, and in the rare spices, fine oils, exotic magics, and potent poisons that flow into the heartlands thanks to those like me. So please, cavort in pleasures most carnal while you're here. No secrets ever leaves these halls. The queen offers a telling smile. see, there was, whoop, wait. We need to be sneaky. Wow. Much less a black market and more of a blackout market. Made it. Door. Oh, it's locked. Oh, wait. Squeak. Yep, nothing to hear. The cave. Leech. Leech. Bloodletter. Level 10. Agile beast. Fell animal. Boy, I like this higher stealth. Begin! Blood will... Oh, there's more of them. Deploy your party. $35 and 9. 41 and 9. You go here. Oh, wait, I see. Okay. Put you there so you just can immediately take 2 swings at that guy. That should take care of him. I will aid you with this one over here. And... see, I believe that should be a good spot for her to start. Begin! Critical hit. Let's try it. We have the heroic aura. And everybody's in range. Mwah! Heroic inspiration. What's his heroic inspiration? Plus 2 melee damage. I give this guy a stab. She will be able to come around here and backstab. Miss. Now, what if we also blessing aura? Aww. Now we also have increased dodge. And pierce. Dead. Roland only got 1 swing. He's supposed to get 2. Oh, it's probably because he moved. That's right, that's right. Dead. Burp, burp, burp. I stand here. Now we are flanking. Backstab. Not a lot that we can do, so we'll just chill. He can't go anywhere. He's just freaking out in the corner. Eben has leveled up. You know what? Before I do this, Minor lay hands on Cat. Wah. Do it again. Wah. Okay, you may level up now. Oh, look, his mana's full. Dirty, stinky pores. You know, we're not actually down in the sewer. We have gone past the sewer, but I bet you this place still stinks of it. Evasive, replenishing takedown. Charger. Oh, okay. he actually would specialize more in medium armor. He can technically wear heavy armor, but he doesn't have any of the skills to reduce the encumbrance penalty. So I can just pop, and pop medium armor for him. So I'm just going to give him that, because we do have a set of medium for him. Masterworks all, you can't go wrong. What is this? Oh, gloves of healing. Cave child. Squeak. Sneak. Cave child. Squeak. You emerge into a large natural cavern, and your senses are immediately assaulted by the stench of human filth. Ahead, in the darkness of the cave, you see dozens of shambling forms milling purposely about. They don't appear to notice you. Drina walks up to one of the wretches and examines her grimy face. I know this woman. She used to live in Horan. By the Golden, it's as if their minds are broken. The woman offers no sign of understanding and simply shambles away. At the far side of the roiling mass of filthy bodies, you spot another barred door, and from beyond it, a strange lambent glow seems to be emitting. Well, the wretch stares at you with vacant eyes and mouth half agape. Well, you can just kill him. That'd be possibly merciful. Would we get XP? Sneak. Glowman. For some reason, the Glowman comics never really took off. What's this? Oh, stairs go up. Squeak! We're looking for the barf caps, or whatever those mushrooms were called that the alchemist wanted us to get. Bats? Giant bats. Commence fights. Draw steel. You can go there, you can go there. This will probably be a real quick one. Oh, there's a second one there. Go for that one. Backstab! Big swing! Big swing! Mark target. Let's see, Roland goes next. Okay, I'm gonna have him swap places with Drina. Whip. Everyone else, we're just gonna chill. Let it get back down to Roland's turn. Big swing! Sneak. Whoop. Okay, we've got some stairs leading up. There's this room full of bodies. Oh, not here. That unfortunately, they're kind of making it hard to get across the room, but there is a thing. Could you just please? I don't want to kill you. Could I just like move you? Could you please move? Thank you. Oof. Oh, there's something here. Oh, fell crab. Alright, this guy is... Oh, he is. This is a boss fight. Alright, Roland up front there. You're going to be there. You can stand over here. Go back there. That way you can get around behind. Actually, no. Stand here. Cat first, then me, then Drina. Okay. And we get the drop on him, right? Oh, yeah. Whoop! Backstab. 31 damage. You know what? This guy might actually go down really fast. Needs to, for blindness. Ah, damn it. I want to take a look at blindness again. Blinding Bolt. Cast lesser blindness. -1 agility, -6 awareness. Toughness saving throw of DC 10. I bet you he's got a high toughness. Oh yeah. Ain't no way he can't possibly fail that. So blindness is going to be useless on him. Instead, I could steal his breath because I think that requires a willpower save. And what was his will? +4. Ah, dang it. Let's see. Steal breath. Willpower of DC 10. He needs to have a pretty good chance of making it. So, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't bother with that at all. Next turn.
Donut.
Donut. Indeed. Burn stuff Tonkatsu. No, I'm not going to magic at all. I'm just going to stab. And how about the heroic aura? Aww. Big swing. Ooh, that didn't do much. He's got big soak. Okay, he knows we're here now. Crit backstab 47. And then arcane shockwave. Bip. Stunned. You ain't getting the turn, buddy. Mark target. Whoop. Big swing. Big swing. Stun end. Crit backstab. Oh, I did not get the kill. Alright, even. Wrap it up. We got one chitin. A hideous simulacrum of an altar stands before you. The large stone slab is smeared with blood and feces and obscenely decorated with the rotted eggs of seabirds and bones of small creatures. A small pile of coins and precious stones have been placed upon it as well. Mine. Its most striking feature, however, is the weathered greenish stone tablet that serves as a centerpiece. Leaning in, and in the dim light, you can make out line upon line of faint carvings and grotesque imagery covering the tablet. It seems to writhe and contort in impossible ways, and for a moment, you can almost hear whispering. You pull back from the hideous artifact, and for some reason your mind resounds with a single thought. The tablet came from the unknowable depths of the sea. No doubt an item of power and value to the right person. Drina shudders. This is an artifact of pure evil. Now let's examine this artifact more closely. Oh, it's an easy roll for me. No problem. I am smirked. Taking a deep breath, you force yourself to look upon the hideous carvings again. You fail to make any further sense of the writing, but your eyes linger on the crude renditions of humanoid figures. Some appear to be men, or at least man-like, small and pathetic. They kneel in worship of other, much larger and monstrous figures. In another series of images, the subject matter becomes more disturbing still. Squatting obscenely, the larger horrors embrace the smaller men, and in a grotesque imitation of lovers, it appears as if they are kissing deeply. Oh no, we found somebody's stash! Someone's a monster fucker. You feel nausea rising up. Hey, don't judge! And look away from the hideous tablet. What is this thing? This tablet has claimed many minds. The Reavers were once sane men, and now they are murderous beasts. And I know in my blood this helped spark their madness. She spits on the tablet. I wonder, did they catch it in their nets by chance? Or were there deeper, darker forces at work? Mine. You carefully place the tablet in your bags before picking through the awful coverings, the rest of the altar, for what precious items you find there. Your bags feel heavy, and you heft them over your shoulders. Wait, heavy? How heavy are we talking? That ain't heavy at all. Meh, meh, meh. Wait, damn. Move. Just. Could you, look, I'm gonna start stabbing. Alright, that'll work. A cluster of giant vomit cup fungi grow in these caves. They emit an odor so foul you would only touch them if you were paid to do so. Well, guess what? Carefully gather some of the caps for Esteban. Okay, who's got the highest? Good luck! You bring glory upon thine ancestors. Part of me kind of wonders if this game fudges the dice rolls for you. You slice off a few of the larger caps and place them in a bag. The stench is almost overwhelming. Why has everything always got a stank? Why can't it be pleasant? Stop! Get out of here and don't let me catch you in here again. Alright, bye. The guard firmly escorts you out of the area and deposits you in the guard room by the entrance. Stop right there, criminal scum! I have your vomit cups. Marvelous, you've proven most useful. Esteban gingerly places the fungi in an airtight jar and throws a small purse of gold. And remember, not a word to the queen of rodents about our little agreement. The snake hisses at you. So, what you got for sale? Oh, very well. I'll have only the finest wares. Alchemy bits. I was really hoping for spellbook. Let's see, 312. 312. So, okay, yeah. Sell that. Sell that. We don't really need these. Checkered tunics. Checkered tunics. Rags. Necklaces. A painite. A rare mineral, often misidentified as a ruby, this gemstone is often called the jeweler's best friend. Oh wow, $98? And the opal is worth $300. I was hoping this guy would have spells. Aren't a whole lot of spell vendors in this. The fuck do you want? Armin's eyes narrow threateningly as you approach. What's the fastest way out of the rat maze? Afraid of the dark, are ya? Don't like the rats nipping at your heels? Well, I suggest you get the fuck back to wherever you came from. Go northeast, northeast, north again, and don't come back. Oh. Cat level up. Cat has reached level 10. What's hamstring? Executes an attack. If the attack is successful, the following effects trigger in the target and target all opponents in the target area, which I'm guessing is one person. -2 movement. That's it. Smoke bomb, hidden deployment, pierce armor. Pierce armor would be really useful for her. Might do that. Blade finesse, blade damage, red arcs. Scoring a critical hit with a light blade causes you to restore 1 attack. Vein strike. Cause bleeding. Crippling finesse. Look at all this increased backstab damage. And just increased backstab, increased backstab, increased backstab. Weaving blade. Dodging a melee attack whilst armed, causes you to deal a small bit damage back. I'm wondering if I should just go all the way down this, just completely max out that backstab. Because that is some insane damage. This stuff is a lot of whatever. We got the increased stealth and the increased thievery, and we got the sneaks. So yeah, we'll just we'll get the red arcs, and then we're just gonna go down that line. Can't believe we got detected by those losers. Yes, Saribot is good bot. But it's 100% stealth! Yes, I know! I can't believe we blew it and they somehow saw us. I guess I just wasn't paying attention to the stealthometer and just taking it for granted that we were undetectable. Hey. The rogue cultists stop dead in their tracks as they spot you. You're not supposed to be here. Come here so I can gotcha. Okay. It's just. Uh-oh. I don't think that's walkable terrain right there. Oh, apparently it is. All right, Roland, You are in a great spot. I will park myself right here. Melchior, you caught a 5-pound fish. Rar and Stuff Raiders. Oh, Dan Snacks was playing the Tainted Grail? Dang, I hate that I missed that. Because I still haven't tried the demo. Yep. You guys kept asking for a fishing thing. So I did my own version. Rar and Stuff D Squad. Welcome in. We're playing some... Not exactly retro. It's not that old of a game. It just looks old. That's my jam. We're playing some Skald. A little bit of Eldritch Horror RPGs. And these guys are like crazy reavers. They used to be just regular fishermen. But then they fished up some evil tablet and now they're evil. Ooh, that's a big one. It's a real lunker. The text is actually kind of hard for me to read on my little monitor over here on the OBS preview. But yeah, I spent some time in Ocarina catching fish. Bab stab. You can't reach. Kick these guys' butts before they even get a turn. Okay, Eben goes, and then I go. Mark, take the shot. Oh, sick. Crit 9 damage. Never mind. Not a sick crit. That sucked. Had to cut out and do some chores, but stream seemed okay. Just okay. Only okay. So Dan was also playing Dan Gun Ronfa? Not just Tainted Grail? I'm gonna Fire Warrior because I want to kill this guy. I want him to die this turn. That ain't gonna happen though. Unless I focus fire, but then Roland will miss. Oh, wait, here's what we do. Swing, bada bada. And then change target. Swing! And then come back. You got a big hit on Roland. Can you just get around here and babstab? Crit babstab. Ooh, nice! Was that the Hylian Roach? Way to go! That's the biggest fish there is. Or Hylian Loach, I think is what it was. We got one. We got our one arrow back. At least that's nice. And a crude mace. Anyway, they dead. I'm just gonna take this. Oh, it's alchemy bits. I should sneak. I should be sneaking all of the time. And also paying attention to enemies. Because you never know where the enemies might be hiding. Whoops! Dang it. I pushed my luck. At least it's just a bunch of rats. They're not that tough. Bab stab. The panic.
Fantastic still. 10 out of 10.
Well, I got right up on top of them. That's something. Bonk. Crappy bonk. Can't do anything. I'm just gonna spell burn. Ow, my HP. Not much you can do. Ah. Mark. Whop. And defend. Oh! A badge. There's a badge on the floor blocking my path, so I can't walk across there because there's a badge. I was just gonna have her walk around so that she could flank it and get the bab stab, but we couldn't because there's a badge there. We could not get the badge stab. Nah. Dead. See, Roland is the best. We picked up a Sewer Jack's badge. Now we are the Jack of the sewers. Ow. Nothing. Nothing? Who's got the highest awareness? Somebody tell me there's something in this room. There's like nothing. Oh, enemies. We are the Jack of the sewers. What? It's a very prestigious title. You know, not just anyone can jack in the sewers. Okay, Kat and Drina go. Drina's not gonna be doing a whole lot because we don't have too many places where we can stand. So, Kat, bab stab. Drina, you could go in and swing your mace, but you're kind of worse at fighting than I am. Rar and stuff, Chimerian or Chimerian. Welcome in. We're doing some Skald against the Black Priory. I'm fighting rats in a sewer because it's not an RPG if you never fight rats in a sewer. Unfortunately, I can't get to these because it's very tight quarters. So I guess I'll just hurt myself and get some MP back. Ouch. And I don't want to waste my arrows on rats. I am having a good day. I'm really hyped up for tomorrow. Burp, burp, burp. Burp, burp. Well, I'm full to charge, so I'll just chill. And you can't do anything. Well, you could waste an arrow. Bab stab. 4 rat tails. We are ready to prove our courage to Bahamut. We have no thiefy tools, so I guess that doesn't matter. Oh, athletics 10 versus difficulty 10. I think we can do it. Party, pick, force the lock. We need a roll of 0. I think we can manage that. Smashed. $31. 5 thief tools. We can pick locks again. Not that it seems to matter that much. You can force chests and doors and other locked things, and all it really does is it hurts you a little bit, but it's free. And it's not like Angry Jet can't spare the health. What all we got in here? Just these two? Or there's probably going to be more as soon as combat starts. Alright, that's as close as we get. Nope, just those two. That's it. Yeah, this is going to be quick. Well, the fights outside the city were tougher than the fights inside the city. You go there. You go there. You can go there. Actually, there. Like that. Okay. Commence! Even first. And cat. Bab stab. Dead. Roland. Second wind. Get your HP back. And then kill. Done. Well, $2, but what do you expect? It wasn't that much of a fight. Nope, we don't need Slep. Treasure. You here, there. Bab stab, dead. Give him a little bonk. You just pass your turn, doesn't matter. Because Roland has it covered. $1 and a chitin. Go 7 verse 14. Or a 10 verse 14. Honestly, it seems like, well, we got the lockpicks. We might as well use the lockpicks. Unlocked. A Sunstone Ring of Defense. Just +1 to dodge. You know what? I dodge a lot. Oh, I have that +1 to will, though. You know what? Give me the dodge. What is my will save? 3? Anybody else? Actually, who has the lowest will? That's who should be using that ring. So, attributes. 5, 3, 3, 3, and 3. Okay, well, who wants a ring that doesn't already have one? Oh, you had a thing that was giving you +1 to willpower, so he was probably the lowest. We've taken to calling this guy Angry Jet because he looks like Jet from Cowboy Bebop. I suppose specifying that he's angry doesn't really differentiate him from Jet that much. Because Jet always was irritated at Spike's antics. Ooh. I'm going to put you here. Even, me, and Drina's last. So Drina's going to go down here and go up there behind everybody else. Begin. Bab stab. Oh, they're here. They know we're here now. Oh, these guys are tougher. giant centipede. It'll take you a while to circle around to the other side. I guess that's what we're gonna have to do. Same for you. Get moving. And the centipedes are panicking because they've watched us murder their friends. Oh, except for that one and that one. One of the three is panicking. Wait, not Flaming Fist. Ah, dang it. Darn it. Nope, nope. There we go. Fire Warrior. Now I have 2 attacks and increased strength. For all the good it does. I mean, it killed the guy, but it's... I don't do a lot. At least I got dodge. They spit though, so I can't... I was thinking if I move myself back a space, then to get to me they'd have to move here and then they'd be in range of both of us. But then I remember they spit acid, so they don't go into melee. So I guess you just chill. And I will take care of this with my mighty dagger. At least it's a good dagger. May or may not be cursed. Bab stab! You can't reach this guy from here now. I could probably do something. Where is... I cast Magic Missile! Pew! Cascade? I cast Magic Missile! Pew! You came with the free Frogurt. I forgot all about that. I'm not casting any more magic missiles. I'm just gonna spell burn. Ow, my HP. Ow, that hurt. Drops anvil again. Haha, text doesn't count. Bab stab. $79. That guy won't be needing it. It's funny that the text was basically kind of implying that our character was judging that one guy who acquired a necklace from a dead body that was in no position to dispute the change of ownership. And it's like, oh, stealing from the dead. Oh, that's so awful and horrible. Who could do such a monstrous thing? It reminds me of, in Oblivion, there's a quest that you can get real early on, where it's the guy that he's selling stolen goods to a shop, so the shop can sell it at a deep discount, and the stolen goods are acquired from the guy. Just kind of breaks into crypts and takes whatever's there. And I'm thinking, how many times throughout gaming as a whole do we have a pie noon? Whoosh. Anyway, how many times in gaming as a whole do we loot dead bodies we find? All the time. Every time we see a dead body, whatever's on it belongs to us now. It's the law. Hello, Cliff Racer. Oh, you're just gonna stand up over there. That's fine. Would you like some pie? Would you like some pie?
I spill my drink.
Wash the pie. Wash the pie off. Mmm. Oh, it's stuck to my shoulder. Ooh. Pie and Durgan fruits. Ah. Oh, it's Pie Nuno 1. Sup? Ah, you're back! Good to see you kept your wits about you down here. Got your badge. Ha! My badge indeed! The sewer jack grabs the badge and tries to wipe some of the grime off it. For a moment there, I thought I was in real trouble. Now listen here. I don't have anything of value on me except what's in my noggin. No one knows these sewers better than me, see? And the least I can do for you is give you this! He pulls out a piece of paper, scribbles some notes on it, and hands it to you. It appears to be a map of the sewers. This should make it easy for you to find your way around here. Thanks. Questions? No questions. Bye. Let's take a look at that map. Whoop. A hand-drawn map depicting the sewers underneath Horan. Whoop. So we got big pixel arts. The hand-drawn map has the following legend on the back. 1, where we met, which is right here in the middle. 2, something strange going on near the Fungos, which is over here. 3, tunnels to the underhalls. Watch out for thieves. We've been there. That's where the black market is. Or the blackout market. 4, outlet to the harbor. We need to go there. 5, leads to the cellar near the Tempel. And then 6, ladders to the surface. Or X is ladders to the surface. There's one there, there, and there. So, looks like there's not really that many ladders, actually. But thanks, you crazy old coot. Now we know how to get to the docks. Even though I kind of found that place already. It's too dark to make out anything. Well, whatever's here is about to die! Deploy our party. It's just one of the carrion crawlers. Okay. Best person to put up is gonna be Roland, and everyone else is just gonna hang back, because there's not enough room for us to do anything. Big swing! Big swing! Party's over. Got an egg cluster and some more chittens. Surface. Oh, is that what it said? I didn't even notice the typo. Surface up, dude. Technically true. The surface is up. Probably some loot on that dead body. Oh. Oh. Mini dudes. Alright, you guys can handle over there. And we will handle over... Who's going first? We got Kat and Eben. Okay. Drina, I'm going after the rest of them, so just... line up. Actually, I can go here, because Cat's going to make some room. Anvil emote. That counts. Begin! Right, cat, step over here. Dead. Even. Whack. You... Wait, no, don't actually swap places. Alright, well, there's not much else you can do. So, defend. Big crits. Cleave. 2 more attacks. Or, no, wait, only 1 because he did take a step. Ouch! Did that affect him with something? He kind of flashed for a moment. Oh, he's bleeding. Well, that's not good. Does lay hands cure that? Oh, it does. You know what? He's fine. He can heal himself. He can just pass his second wind and it'll be fine. Stop missing! Second wind. Whop. I got a kill! I'm a fearsome Durgan. Mighty warrior. I worry better than anyone else. Alright, back down, because there was a dead body over here. Give me the lantern. A ragged note. Potion of cure poison. A potion of cure disease. And a fine scimitar. I mean, it's fine. It's alright. We've seen better. Check something. 2,000, 2,000. Okay. I'm kind of close to leveling. But only kinda close. That goes back to the surface. The surface. In here. Is there anything on the inside of this? Nope, nope, nope. I know what I need to be looking at. Where is... Oh, let's take a look at this note that we found. That's the map. That's actually... Well, I did want to look at the map too, but... I want to see this note. Into the sewers from the harbor through the westernmost outlet. Follow the chalk arrows on the wall and make your way east past the central cistern. And then south. From there, you'll find a stairs going down into the rat maze. In the maze, go west, south, west, west, and if you find yourself in the you'll find yourself in the underhalls. Mind your manners while you're there, and be sure to peruse the Blackout Marketplace. All right, I wanted to get a better look at the little side paths, because there's like these little rooms. These little rooms. I think, yeah, we already fought stuff in there. Can't remember if we went there or not. Or there. Ah! Alright, yeah. That was a place where that had that. Had the little sleeping bag. Then through here, and this was that room that I didn't know what it was for. Okay. We have successfully explored the sewers. Nope, nothing there. Locked. There's a switch there. How get? There's another door there. fine. Figure your own way out. Autopathing. Love it. We have arrived on the docks. Again. Because we found our way here before. Ooh, baddies. Make ready. You can kill this guy real quick. You can do that one. How much health does he have? Oh, you'll need help. I shall assist. Okay. I spotted something. A bad guy. Go ahead and second wind. Yeah, you can too. Everybody can second wind. All 2 of the people that have it. Heroic horror. I am a fire warrior. Stab. Second stab. You can't go anywhere. Panic ends. I can't stand there. Big crit, 40 damage. Go ahead and mark... Oh, no, mark him. Ouch. He gave me a little cut. I'd give him a big cut. Oh, wait, I did detect this. $2, 4 rations, and 4 dried meats. Using the stack of boxes, you can reach the rope and try to climb the wall. Cat will automatically succeed due to having a high enough skill score. So, this is a really easy one. We'll let Cat handle it. Cat scales the wall. Whoops. Arrows. 10 hunting arrows. That's a good price. The portcullis to the harbor gate has been opened. $5 and a crude great axe. Oh, hi guys! One more? Okay. Alright, how best to position ourselves? Let Roland take up here. Right, here goes Eben, Cat. Okay, so Eben needs this spot. Nah. You there. You there. I'm not sure. It looks like this would not be a valid direction to go just straight to the left from here. And I can't really tell. Cat goes there. I will go here. You can go here. Commence. So No. I don't want to wander him too far away. Start here. Screw it. Make with the stabs. $25 crit. Oh, okay, he could just go straight across. Yeah, cat's not going to be close enough. Ah, well. She'll be fine.
Careful. Don't want this to become a catastrophe castrar.
Oh, TTS. You almost did it. Almost. Big crits. Like, that guy being an archer is a little bit of a pain. What's your... yeah, his toughness is pretty low. I think we could, I could probably blinding bolt him so that he can't take any shots. First, lay hands. Whoa. Weak poison. Pee on him real quick. Marked and attack. Blinding bolt. Pew! Did not get the cascade though. He can't do squat. Oh, he saved. Dang it. Spell burn. Ow, my HP. Oh, this would be good. Because this is an inexpensive spell. And that's going to stop him from being able to shoot his bow. So here's this giant enemy crab. Ew. Let's give him a little pinch. A little pinchy pinch. Can't spell burn again. And now Angry Jet is in position. So even if he kills the crab, which he just did, Angry Jet's just gonna get on him and kick his butt. Just realized something else. He moved into position for me. Arcane Shockwave! Oh, I cascade. I don't really want to do anything else, so that'll have to do. He's stunned now. Stun is over, but so is his life. Big thwack. We got his mug. We just mugged that group. Also 66 gold and a crappy bow. A solid box. Can we pick it? Or we could just smash it. We'll try the pick. Nice. $8 in a fine rapier. Only the best of loot. $6 in a fine longsword. I wouldn't happen to be able to use longswords, right? No, didn't think so. That would have been nice. I like swords. The door appears to be barricaded from the other side. It cannot be opened from this side. Oof. Don't mind me, just coming through. Masterwork leather armor of awareness. Okay, 4 defense, +1 to awareness. Yep. That's an improvement for us because it doesn't have -1 to encumbrance. Bunch of dudes up there, but I don't think we can do anything with them. They're not even attempting to detect me. It's like a door or something right there. Uh-oh. Well, I'm afraid if I take a step, they'll detect me because I'm only at 32%. Unless we switch to cat. Damn it. Well, I think some of them are not quite readied. That'll have to do. Cat, go cause problems. Bab stab. Probably should have sent him down to help. Oh, great. Some of them spit. I can't walk to that spot. Ooh, cat needs healing badly. Miner, lay hands. Whoop. That crab's not that tough. What about these guys? Tough-ish. But we've dealt with worse. Big swing! What did you just say about catastrophes? Well, we haven't had a kitten calamity yet. In fact, at least one of those crabs is now catatonic. What's my XP at? 179? Where is my... So what are your saves? Okay, you got nothing on will. Whoop, damn it. Okay, so will saves, not their jam. And that means that's what we're using. I shall steal their breath. I'll steal it! No one will ever know! Oh, a cascade. Sure, another one. What's yours? Also low. I think I just healed the wrong person. Nope, nope, that was Cat. That was Cat. You know what? What? Oh, Flaming Ice Dragon will know that I stole it. Chicken butt. Ah, got me. Magic missile. Pew. Can I do one more? Pew. Couldn't even kill a little crab with my magic kick missiles. Oh, that's a valid standing spot. Okay. They explode into acid when they die. Big crit. I can't really do much from here. Crit for 7 damage. You tried, Drina. You tried. Stab, stab. Poison, acid, everything sucks. Blah. And I leveled it up. Just as I planned. All according to Cake. Did this stuff used to be difficult? You cannot remember, for right now, you are quickly becoming one of the best in your field. I'm the best at what I do. And what I do is fire and set my own teammates ablaze. Alright, we got Inferno! Fire Frenzy or Fireball. Give me that Fireball. $76. I've spotted something. $1 and 5 bacon. We have found the greatest treasure the city had to offer. Also, this fish thing, huge mess, very gross. Makes me not want a Fibsh anymore. Boop. Oh God. The woman in front of you is tall and sinewy. Her face is painted and bloody, and her teeth have been filed to fangs. Ugh. She licks her lips greedily as you approach.
So, what have we here? Fresh playthings for the brood? Come to taste the blade?
Who are you?
Hey, don't you know who you're talking to?
One of the flanking reavers spits in your direction.
This is Queen Calla herself, and you're about to have the honor of being gutted by her.
The assembled reavers howl and jeer. What? What? Oh, about the Fibsh? But you saw how gross that Fibsh was. There were flies everywhere.
Silence!
Calla yells in a voice that could cut glass or scrape across a chalkboard. The reavers scuttle fearfully into the shadows.
I am bored. You will entertain me, one way or another. Did one of my siblings send you?
Siblings?
Did Oleg's tablets command him to send you? Or was it the butcher, perhaps? So busy with the slaughter that he sends others to do his knife work for him?
Yes, I bring word from Oleg. He reminds you that he holds the whispering tablets, and definitely not me holding them, and that you owe him your allegiance. The woman flashes her disfigured teeth in a savage gesture.
Oleg is king of shit. The old man's teeth have gone soft, and if the father's eye is still on any of us, it's not Oleg anymore, that's for sure.
Kala picks her nails with a dagger for a moment.
But what do I care? Butcher will sort him out soon enough, and he'll become father's favorite.
The butcher will kill Oleg? She grins widely.
Oh, there will be plenty of blood and guts, don't you worry. But more than anything, it's those tablets Oleg has that Butcher wants. Them whispering tablets. The Butcher knows that the brethren will flock to him if he nabs them from Oleg. And he's plenty strong to take them, but he's afraid Father will get mad if he makes too much of a mess getting them.
What are you saying? What are these words? I don't speak your language. I think maybe your party might have one or two of them shrooms from the blackout market. Yeah, we partied a little too hard on our way here.
Father wants order in the flock, and he wants the one with the tablet to enforce it. Thing is, Oleg is too weak. The only one strong enough to force us all in line is Butcher, but he don't have the tablets. See, it's the irony of the fates. If the tablets were to fall into Butcher's hands, however, the bloodshed would be magnificent.
Her eyes seem to glimmer for a moment. Well, in that case, I'll be leaving. Could your men please move? There's a door and a treasure chest, and I wants them. Well, that's a something. So we got to get these tablets to the butcher if we want to properly betray everybody. So back into the sewers. This time, it's just a short hop, skip, and a jump. That's why you don't drink mead you bought from a guy that said mushrooms, who said for sure it was just mead. Or we could just eat the tablets into the water. I mean, that is an option. We could just get rid of them. But I think it would be funnier if we do a little, if we turn them against each other. After all, if the butcher just needs the tablets to kill, and then he can get rid of, what's-his-face, Oleg, maybe if we just give him the tablets, he'll get rid of Oleg for us. And then we'll only have Butcher and Kala to worry about. Mass Lethargy. Oh, I can learn that. And Holy Light. Well, that's a free spell for me. White. And a free spell for her. Boop. Sneaky mode. Bonk bonk. Bonk 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 bonk. Bonk 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 bonk. Oh. Oh. Well, I think they're gonna see us. Don't think they care. Can't seem to do anything with them, but they are interactable. Hi, I was just looting this place. Thanks for not caring. $1, 2 warberries. Rich harvest from the warberry bush is said to portend war. These tart berries are often used to make jams and other preserves in case food should become scarce. And 4 nuts. Barricade, gotta find a way around it. A beast of a man, bald and covered in crude sailor tattoos, stands wide-legged on the stairs of the desecrated temple.
You come to the butcher willingly, like some lamb crawling to the mouth of a wolf. Perhaps there is something about you. Tell me, why are you here?
Oleg sent me to remind you that as long as he holds the tablets, you owe him allegiance. The man's laughter booms throughout the plaza.
Ha ha ha! Is that what he said? That decrepit old fool is owed nothing except my axe through his head. Father favors me and me alone, and that piss-stinking old man shall be my offering to him. But I'll give him this. The whispering tablets do indeed hold the word from the deep. The brethren will flock to whomever possesses them, and Father's favor will follow.
Meanwhile, in the background, what the? Yeah. No need to comment on that. It's fine. The butcher's eyes narrow predatorily.
You may have a role to play in this yet. I see it in your face, around your eyes.
Seek out the whispering tablets. Oleg hoards them well, but I know where. There are tunnels under his lodge. Deep tunnels. A canny cutter like you would do well to looking for a hidden entrance. That is, if you don't mind wading through more shit. I already have the tablets!
Give them to me!
His meaty hands tremble with excitement as he greedily takes the tablets from you. Mesmerized, he traces the grotesque carvings with fat, blood-smeared fingers.
Yes, I hear you. Your will shall be done.
The assembled reavers gather around and begin a low, droning chant. Alright, what now? He looks up to you with black eyes.
My ascent to Father's side begins. Soon I will join him in the keep. All that's left is the sacrifice of the firstborn. Go to Kala. Tell her that she will be at my side, and together we will make an offering of Oleg and his pathetic little band. Tell her this is a knife night, a red night. Now go! We must make ready.
Haha, yeah, I guess it's a knife night for a murder. Ooh, I spot something. $4, 3 fibs, 5 rations, and 1 cheddar. And these fibs have no flies buzzing around them. Alright, back to Kala. Rawr, stuffed churchy dragon.
You, what do you want? Out with it!
The butcher has stolen the tablets from Oleg. Her eyes narrow.
Yes, I sense it. There is blood in the water, and soon there will be blood in the streets. Finally, we will be done with this petty bickering, and Father will let us join him in the keep.
The butcher wants you to join him in stamping out Oleg. Kala erupts in cruel laughter.
Oh, I'll join him, and we'll make a bloody mess of Oleg. And when the butcher feasts on the old fool's liver, he'll be so certain he's won Father's favor, he might not even feel my blade between his ribs. There will be only one of us left standing tonight.
Kala and her brood of reavers stalk their way into the... Uh-oh. Hold that thought. Okay, we already... I think... Hang on, check journal. Taking Horan. They're all their statuses are alive. Hey, did I save before or after talking to you? Yeah, Oleg says that you owe him your allegiance And it's because he's got the things. I've already got the tablets, though. He didn't have them at all. What now? Oh, you tell him it's a red night. All right. I'll be sure to deliver your message. Didn't think the bad guys would betray each other. There's a specific way you go about this. And you're not supposed to go talk to Kala. This'll do. Just any old exit from the sewer. Hey, crazy old coot. The butcher has stolen your tablets! Oleg instinctively senses the truth in your words, and his eyes widen in shock and terror, then utter rage.
That upstart! I gave him a chance to come to my side and he betrays me instead! And now you say he intends to make an offering of me? We shall see whose bones will be laid out in the sun to dry come dawn. Children, sharpen your blades. We'll get the jump on the upstart yet.
What if you ask Kala to ally with you? Oleg pauses a moment, then smiles conspiratorially.
Yes, Kala. Together we'll slay the brother butcher, and once we feast on his putrid entrails, she'll make a fine consort for old Oleg.
Gross.
Go tell her that together we shall put an end to the butcher's obstinance and win father's favor.
Wait, I don't need to go through the sewers to get to the docks. We open the portcullis. Just go down here. Ah, fresh air of a sort. The butcher has stolen the tablets from Oleg. Her eyes narrow. Yes, I sense it. There's blood, and there's going to be blood in the streets. Oleg asks you to join him against the butcher.
Butcher's too strong for either of us to slay on our own, but if I join Oleg,
A smirk spreads across her face.
together we'll lay that pile of fat low, and then I'll deal with Oleg myself. Father will see that all along it was little Kala who was deserving of his love.
Kala lets out a terrible war cry. It wasn't very good, and her brood joins her, the weapons raised. Kala and her band of reavers stalk their way into the main plaza of the city, where they are met by Oleg and his lot. You follow from a distance and see the two reavers exchange words. Then Kala slips into the mists and darkness, and Oleg forms his men up in a crude line. Before long, the butcher and his band approach from the west. He gives a mighty bellow as he spots Oleg and charges headlong into the fray with his men at his heels. Savage blades make bloody work, intestines spill, blood pours, and limbs are torn from bodies. Screams of pain and terror mix with the howls and snarls of men utterly lost to insane bloodlust. The butcher finds Oleg on the field, and with a mighty swing, the old man is slain. As the fiend tears his brother's hearth from his chest, he howls in triumph. Then, from out of the shadows, Kala and her brood fall upon the butcher's lot. With the reflexes of a serpent, Kala lunges at the butcher and plunges her blade into his fat neck. A killing blow for sure, but Kala's eyes widen in terror as instead of toppling over, the butcher grabs her by the knife arm. She desperately tries to pry her arm loose, but to no avail. Blood sprays from the butcher's mouth as he strains from the effort, and with a wet, sickening snap, Kala's arm is torn from her body. They both collapse, dead. As the screams die down and all the savagery is sated, the ground is slick with blood and gore. Suddenly, all is quiet. You've defeated the three Reaver chieftains. Now Father awaits. Chapter 3. You stand dazed, surveying the carnage around you. The three Reaver chieftains lie dead. Now, the one they call Father awaits you inside the still-occupied keep. The sound of footsteps interrupt your thoughts, and you whirl around, ready for another melee. To your surprise, you see the surviving soldiers of the Horan Guard, bolstered by armed refugees. Moving methodically from house to house, they begin the task of retaking the ravaged town. Cries of jubilation mix with the anguished cries of people finding corpses of former loved ones. Nonetheless, it does not take long for life to creep back into the desolate streets. One of the soldiers approaches you. Kess, I bring word from the Chamberlain. He requested you find him at the tavern over by the temple. He asked you to make haste. The young man offers a short bow and continues on his way. Yeah, well, before we make anything, Masterwork Scale Mail, Masterwork Mace, that might actually be... Oh, everybody's got the levels ups. Drina has reached level 11. Let's just, pop. Diplomacy, presence, aura radius. I would like to increase aura radius more. Or we can keep going down the body magic line. What did Mind have? It's Aura of Fear, Clear Senses, which gets rid of blindness, deafness, and silence. Fortify Will, Still Courage, which gives Inspired. Sublime Projection. Stunning Touch would be super useful because Stun is incredibly powerful in this game. That's a tier 2 spell. I kind of want to get her down here to tier 3 of this so that she has the better healeries. So we'll put that 1 point in there, and it's actually going to take a couple levels. What? Pick 2 new body magic school spells. We're going to do Moderate Lay Hands. Oh, she can learn Regeneration. What's Fleet of Foot? Lesser Haste removes Stun, Paralyze, and Sleep. Or Cure Moderate Disease. Now, we got potions that'll do that. What's Pestilence? Severely Diseased. -2 agility, -2 strength. That could actually be kind of crippling. Target all opponents in the aura. Oh, it's an aura too? But also, I wanted to check your inventory. Yeah, you're using a crappy mace. Have a masterwork. You can't go wrong. Also, here's some better armor. Slightly better. Just a little better. I also gained a level. Everyone gained a level, actually. Your progress seems to have slowed to a frustrating crawl. Alas, shuffling forward is always better than standing still. I want to get more on Cascade. And, I guess Aptitude's good, too. Or I can just put that there. Crafting, Attunement, Lore Attunement, Attunement. Then Cat. And for her, I was just... Oh, wait, no. All in on the backstabbery. Oh, no, wait, I was going to get red arcs. All in on backstabbery. Even. Level 11. Rapid shot, which could be useful. Just hits another random enemy, I guess. Charging. Oh, multi-attack. Yes, that's a must-have. It's going to take a couple levels to get to. And finally, Angry Jet. Deep Cut. He makes old school references that only very few people, only the best people get. Crits cause bleeding. Or do this and it'll double up on Blade Finesse. Yeah, we'll just pump that out. Okay. Oh, he's got more? Says he still has the levels ups. Feats? Yeah. Oh. Oh, I didn't save it. No, Did he gain 2 levels? Well, shit. Good job for him. And that is where we're going to have to end it for the night. He knows the days of CompUSA and AIMS. He knows. I've never heard of AIMS. I guess I don't know the deep cuts. That's why I'm just a crappy little fighter mage with a little dinky dagger. You know, there's a thing here. Is this guy a shop? No. Okay. What about you? What have you got for sale? Or sale? $203, a round shield, and a masterwork hand axe. That was Kala. And finally, the butcher, who had a big-ass great axe. And now that is where we're going to wrap it up for the night. Because it is that time in CompUSSR. I don't know what you're going for there, Tracken. Never heard that one before. It is getting late, and I have to be up early because there's a meetup that I want to attend at the con tomorrow morning. Early! We will maybe pick this up next time on Friday, but there's also the distinct possibility that Friday may involve something else. At least at first, maybe for a little bit. We'll see. We'll see how crazy we can get. So, stay tuned for that. It'll be interesting, I hope, and not a complete disaster. Not a catastrophe. Let's see who's on we can read out to. Going to involve QWOP, right? Got some cooperative gameplay. Probably made that joke before. Ow. I don't get the joke.